Hello everybody, welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagrel. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the long time in between our resuming and everything. Lorelai's job held her back quite a bit. So
That was probably our server.
let me undeaf it for Nova. Hello there, Nova.
Hello!
How's it going?
I'm doing okay. I have just been writing up scripts, sorting cards, living the good life. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. So I am resuming our timer. I'm also dropping us into Power Hour while we're at this because I forgot to do it earlier during the earlier section. So we'll be doing Power Hour during the entirety of Magical Labyrinth.
And really, what better time is there to invoke the ancient magics than within these hallowed halls?
Yep. Thank you for getting me some food, honey. I also had when I left, I was thinking, oh, I'll make some food before we get back, and then yeah. So Lorelai just went and made me a plate of soup and rice. So, woo. Anyways, I also need to do one last thing before we really get into this. I did take a peek at the book, and I followed the very, very basic instructions of setting up the map.
Okay, so that's already taken care of.
So I have a map, and this map is in my my photo editing program, and I'm just going to shrink it down so you guys can see just the map and not all the editor. So you can see I've actually made the map. And you guys will get to see it.
Starting room.
Yes, I have my starting room. Okay. I have my I have the starting room. I have it plotted out, and if my mouse would cooperate, I will. You guys will be able to see it update as we progress too. So I'm just gonna shrink it down a little bit, and I'll set it over next to you as our navigator and dungeon master, effectively.
Alrighty.
So.
And do we have our soul rooms all set up?
I have not set those up.
Okay.
I wanted to do that with everybody live. I do have some lovely dice with me, like a whole big bag of gremlin dice. So,
good.
Like I said, so as I said, I have done very little to set this up. I just wanted to get the map set up and then do the rest with everybody else. So, what do I need for dice to get this started?
For dice, let's go ahead and pull that up. All you're gonna need are 2d12.
2d12? Okay.
Yeah, that'll be our starting ones.
Alright.
One of them, make sure it's your row, and one of them is your column.
Okay.
And we're gonna
Will I
roll
need
those...
d6s or anything else? Whoops.
We'll need d6s, d4s.
Okay. So grab some
I think
d6s.
those... We'll need a couple of those for later.
I got a couple d6s and I got a couple d4s.
Okay. Then yeah.
Okay.
We can set those aside.
Yeah, I'm setting all of those aside right now because I want to make sure I don't have all of my dungeon dice, monsters dice also running away.
Cool.
So, because that is not the time. Nep, if you'd like to join in, just make sure that we are giving priority to me and Nova for this. So, all right. On our map, I have a green die for my row and a white die for my column.
Excellent. Alright, let's go ahead and give that a little spin.
Alright. So, I rolled double 5.
Okay, well then that makes it easy. We just find the 3x3 that correlates to 5 row, 5 column.
So that's going to be right here. And I need to draw what kind of symbol on it?
There's going to be a diamond shape. It's still going to take up 3x3, but it'll be, we take a square, we rotate it.
Yep.
45 degrees.
Alright, so, give me one moment. I'm grabbing my pen. And on the 5x5, we're just going to hand draw. We are not going to color drop her, please. I would like to use this obnoxious blue color that I used for the original walls to start marking off my, the blue soul, we'll call it.
The blue soul.
Yes, the soul in blue. And let's actually make sure it's
Ooh.
thick enough to actually be seen. Here's my very terribly drawn 3x3 soul. Okay, and I need to do this, what, 2 more times?
Yep, 2 more times.
Alright. We have 11, so column 11 and row 7.
Alrighty.
So
What color are we assigning that room?
we are going to assign that one red. Because
Excellent.
we're going a little bit with like some classic Triforce colors right now. Right?
Hell yeah,
Column
hell yeah.
11, row 7. So, Scorn, to answer your question, because I saw it just a second ago, we are adding what's called the Magical Labyrinth, where I have to do duels on the ranked comet, on the ranked ladder, and we are doing effectively a dungeon crawl with a... I might have messed up my number when I said 88.9, honey. Or 89.9. And effectively what we're doing is making this on a fresh account, no less.
Oh yeah, we don't get to have any help.
Yep. No early head starts, none of that. Okay. This one's good. The green one's going to be the nightmare.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be all the way down here in row 4, row 12, column 4.
Oh ho ho! We are running the whole gamut.
Yep. But hey.
Okay, now, question, just to make sure.
Yep.
Are we doing a labyrinth race, or am I just guiding you through it?
We can talk about doing a labyrinth race later.
Okay.
Because you've had one time at going through it. This will be my first time going through it, and then we can talk about going through a labyrinth race afterwards.
Okay, sounds good.
So, anyways.
Alrighty. So, our daring adventurer has read the map that will show where his fragments of his soul lies. But the map is faded, and its directions, well, the hallways between will have to be discovered on his own.
Right. So, as I said, you guys actually will be able to see the map updating in real time in that little window next to Nova. Hey, Pokemon. So, what's the next step here then? Because I have my soul fragments plotted out, and we have the map set up and ready to go.
Excellent. Okay, next question. What difficulty level are we using for this run?
I did notice those difficulty levels. I have a starter deck at the moment, but I don't want to use the starter deck. I mean, I think running around with blue eyes is a little too easy.
Okay.
Plus, this is a Halloween subathon. And there are 2 new cards that just released today in Master Tool. Hallow and Ween.
Yeah!
So, we're going to be using all of my shards to make a deck using packs, cards from the Halloween Tricky Reception pack. I have at least a little bit of understanding of how Master Duel plays, enough to be able to play. Thank you for following T-Boney Draws, and thank you, and welcome into the cafe.
Okay, so there's the setting that uses the starter deck, so we're skipping that one. We're not doing that.
Right.
But we are going to be opening up some of Tricky Reception for the theming here. There's the one that says we use 10 master packs and 10 secret packs. So is this the secret pack that you want to be using for it?
Yes, this is going to be the secret pack I'm using for it.
Okay, sounds good. And then you're also allowed... There is that bundle that has the 10 master packs with all the Hallow and Ween accessories.
See, I didn't... I could... How many packs does it give? 10
It
master
gives
packs?
10. The perfect amount for the challenge.
Oh, so perfect. We'll have the entire Halloween kit ready to go for this then.
Yeah, you could do one of these, and then you could pull 10 of the
10 of the
reception,
Halloween
and then you're
pack.
good to go.
Exactly. So let's do that real quick.
There we go. Let's do it.
Let's have the deck box, the card sleeves, everything.
You're stacked. You're looking so crispy.
Oh, Deuces Ducks. Thank you guys, Raiders. How's it going, everybody?
Yo, what's up?
How's it going, everyone? We came to vibe and we came to die. Welcome in. We're starting the Magical Labyrinth. We're doing all the cards. Looks like
Yeah.
Lorelei has shouted you out, so that way they can show some of your content too.
Yeah, get my beautiful face out of here. We gotta find your cards.
All right.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank
Oh wow. You know, I'm not even gonna be mad because it's definitely my kind of a deck. But Brandon's right there.
Hey, yo.
Brandon in red was the first card in the pack.
It's calling. It's right there.
I know it's calling, but
we'll see how it goes. We'll let the packs guide us.
yeah, let's see what we get.
Right.
Okay, we got something shaky. Kawaki Meru Wall. Oh, that's a classic. Classics.
That's
Sanctuary.
solid if we can get some more rocks.
Sanctuary in the Scar used to be one of my main paper cards, because I used to run a fairies deck with it. So.
Cool. So there we go, we're getting some of the nostalgia in there.
Yeah, just a little bit of nostalgia, right? Neospace, Cubic Rebirth, Tellarknight Genesis, Cursed Bride Doll. Hey, look, what? Labyrinth setup!
What is... folks, it's just... that's it. That's the power of the magical labyrinth event.
Yeah.
It knows.
Alrighty, let's see. Pack 4. Had us going a little bit yellow here. Infinitrack. Mount Sylvana, the Hidden City. Double X Saber Fault Roll? That's a card I haven't seen.
Oh, Fault Roll!
Cannot be normal summon. Must be using 2 or more face-up X Saber. Ah, okay. It looks like we have a Assault Blackwing. Huh. We got some interesting stuff going on.
Are you able to screen share? I'm a little behind.
Oh yeah, no, not a problem, not a problem. I'm sorry about that. I should have thought about that. Can't have a stream without a little bit of scuff.
The scuff is integral.
Yeah, scuff is integral to this. There we go.
All right, I'm in.
All right. Performapal, Evo Karma. I didn't even.
Time Wizard.
Time Wizard of Tomorrow. Oh man, I didn't even know he got a retrain.
Oh, it's so good too, in the kind of way that lets you do a bunch of terrible YouTube combos.
Of course,
good nonetheless.
So we got our first UR. It looks like another magical labyrinth card. Like, I'm not even caring about the original bamboo sword. There's an actual magical labyrinth right here.
Yeah, folks. We won. We've won the stream.
We've won, guys.
We've won Yu-Gi-Oh, folks.
Let's see. Original bamboo sword gains no attack. When it deals battle damage by a direct attack, you can destroy all monsters. Wow.
Yeah.
You can send this equipped card to the graveyard to equip one bamboo sword equipped spell from your deck to a face-up monster, except for original. Huh.
Yeah. So if we get our hands on like golden bamboos or cursed bamboo, we got some stuff.
Yeah. Outlaws are good. Now pull a Dragon Master Magicka.
Stop it! Don't you put those expectations out there.
Gearfried, the Red Eyes Knight.
That's a pretty solid guy to have.
Flash Charge,
especially because we got that bamboo. This card's terrible. Don't worry about this one.
Okay. I see how it is.
That guy sucks.
Yeah, we love winning. Yeah, right.
Winning is my favorite thing.
Winning is my favorite. Oh, look, a toolbox.
Whoa. We're going to need that to fix up our little deck.
Although, considering we're talking about Halloween, hey, I mean, having Grand Tactician of the Dark World isn't a bad thing.
I hate having to go to the store and buying candy. It's always overpriced beforehand, and it's always sold out afterwards.
Okay, stream's buffering? Hold up. What is going on?
Yeah, I'm getting the same thing.
Hey guys, stream is constantly buffering.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the background that's happening.
It might... Is it possibly the screen sharing?
I'm double checking. Let's see. It doesn't look like it should be. That's the weird part.
Buffering again.
Yeah, I know, because I'm seeing it dip down.
It also does say that your stream is unstable.
Let me turn off the Master Duel, the screen share, and see if that's the problem.
Yeah, says it with that. You know, it might be because there's all these delicious snacks on the screen. Man, let me help out a bit and get that out of the way.
Okay. Let's see. I'm watching the.
Going good so far.
Is it fixing up? Is the question.
See, the insidious thing is that we won't know until it starts doing buffer stuff again, but I haven't seen it buffer again since. So it could have just been that you were having to pipe it to do different things, and it was causing a little bit of uh-oh.
Yeah, maybe.
It's okay. As long as you are aware that I am time dilated from you by about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I can take a little bit of time, be a little more patient, you know?
Gotcha.
Oh, hey, there's a Red Eyes Wyvern right there. 100 Eyes Dragon, Lord Gaia the Fierce Knight. Actually, I didn't even... Wait, Lord Gaia? Hold up.
Oh, which one is that one?
It's Lord Gaia. The one, if your opponent controls a monster and you control no monsters, you can special summon it.
That was made for this challenge.
Once per turn, if a monster with an attack higher than this card is special summoned to your opponent's field, gain 700 until end of turn. That just makes him a 3k monster. Damn, that's cool.
This was literally made to be like a little guy you have.
And now
like,
it's more stable? Wow.
Yeah, so we figured it out, folks.
Yep. Alright, so there's our 10 master packs. Get Hallowed Wing, get all the cool stuff equipped.
Alright, cool.
So, now, we have the Tricky Reception. Here we go.
Now, chat, is this cheating? By the rules of the thing, yes. But it's Halloween, so give us a break, okay?
Yeah. 7 of these packs are glowing.
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
Alright. What about the free secret packs? No, I'm not getting the free secret packs. I'm only getting what I get here.
Yeah, you're not allowed to dip into any of that stuff during the challenge.
Mm-hmm. See, Terrors of the Afterroot. Let's see, Infernity Dwarf, Ghost Sleeper, Underworld Princess, and some cool Ghost Trick stuff.
Ghost Tricks. It's time for some Ghost Tricks.
I mean, if Ghost Tricks become the thing, Ghost Tricks become the thing, you know?
I mean, that's... What month do you think we're playing this in?
I know, right? Got a Paralyzing Mushroom, a Multi-Universe.
Oh, if we can get some field spells, that's a really... It's like a field spell that helps other field spells.
I want that on my main account right now.
Uh-huh. Got any big field spell decks brewing?
No, I just want to have more field. I just want to have my Albaz field spell up more often.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Well, that's
Cursed?
good, because it cares...
Oh, wow, that's a
especially about
royal.
field spells
Cursed
named
Fire
things.
King Doom Burst.
Huh?
I got a royal rare Cursed Fire King Doom Burst.
Delicious. Oh my god, look how pretty that is.
That is very pretty.
A card worthy of the Master of Faster.
Alright, let's see. The royals are always super pretty.
Mm-hmm. Something about that shatter foiling.
Dude, I also love the silver foiling on cards that have like all sorts of flame effects, like Jack-a-Bull in here. Like seeing the the effect with the silver border, like going through the actual art of the card, making it look like it's glowing.
It does kind of add to the ephemeral vibes.
Mm-hmm. It does the same on like Snake Eyes. Gold Pride, Captain Carey.
Man, Pumpkin King of Ghosts really let himself go though.
I know, right? Really let let his plant vibes go. He got into that necromancy.
Damn. What's Pump Princess gonna say when you get home?
You know, she's gonna look at him like, man, you should have got out of that post-punk necromancy and gone back to dad magic.
You changed You used to be cool. Voltester. Wait a sec. We gotta take a second. Were you saw Voltester? Have you seen Voltester?
No, I've not seen Voltester.
Okay, we're done here. We gotta look at Voltester really quickly. I need you to read it to chat.
Okay.
It's my favorite thing to watch. Okay.
Gold Pride Eradicator.
We really have Gold Pride going into this? That's crazy.
During your opponent's turn, target one Fusion, Synchro, XZs, or Link monster on the field, and if your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can choose 2 and destroy them. Ooh. You can only use the effect of Gold Pride Eradicator once per turn. Once per turn during the end phase. If the previous effect was activated this turn, return this card to the extra deck and special summon 1 Gold Pride Eliminator. Dang. There is some shenanigans going on in this secret pack.
No kidding. Who let Sagril open these? That's outrageous.
Right.
Get him out of there.
And this one...
Get him away from these packs.
This is the most vanilla pack we've gotten. Creepy little
yeah,
punks.
but it's got Ghost Trick Shot. The only Ghost Trick card you have to play to make your deck a Ghost Trick deck.
Actually.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, there's Hallow.
Okay, well, that's 1/2.
That's 1/2. Now we just gotta get Ween. I mean, it's only an
This is so
SR, so
funny.
it shouldn't be that bad, right?
And now that you've said it, the
It's
desire
not gonna
detector
happen.
has been activated.
It's not gonna happen as soon as I said that, exactly.
Wait, hold. Okay.
Nope, no Utopia
On my
here.
end, after it was a... Anyway.
Alright.
Alright, anything fun on our last pack?
Convert about. We got 2 Hallows. I'm
That's...
Hey, I mean, that's okay by me. Would I would like to have one of both? Sure. But,
I'm about to go door to door this holiday season and be all like, Happy Hallow!
yep, happy Hallow, exactly, right? Alright, so we've gotten our... We gotta fix this. Hold on. We gotta fix this.
Oh yeah, we gotta get all our accessories in there.
Yep.
Boom.
Alright, go to deck. You two are not even worth anything at the moment. Create new deck. Alright, I love the tutorials, thanks. Appreciate it.
Good, shut up. Don't you read my Steam library? Don't you bring the desire sensor into this gold? Hey, it's not me. I didn't program it in there. If the Monster Hunter devs didn't want to copyright it and put in everyone's stuff, that was their decision.
I know, right? This is all Konami's fault. Alright.
Okay. So before we do anything, I need you to look up Voltester.
Yeah, give me 1 moment to do that.
Okay, that was good.
Voltester? Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch it take an age and a half to load.
Oh, you have it in your card pool.
Oh, I do? What? Hold on.
Yeah. You...
Oh, I literally do. Wow, okay. I was pulling up a whole browser window and everything to look at it.
Okay. Now, go ahead. If you could please read this to the audience really quickly.
If this card is special summoned to a zone a Link monster points to, destroy all Link monsters that point to this card. Then destroy all of the monsters that those Link monsters point to. It follows all the Link arrows of all those destroyed monsters, destroying everything they point to, and repeating the process until there are no more to destroy. This card cannot be destroyed by this effect.
This is the
That is-
funniest effect that's ever been printed.
That is... My dude, your name isn't Volt Tester, your name is Chain Lightning.
Looks like this arrow points to pain.
Quite literally, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I think this is the only instance of destroying everything they point to in card text, which is the most non-problem solving card text phrase I've ever heard. So Voltester gets the gold seal of goofy ass cards. Don't play it. This card sucks ass, but you know. But we had to have the moment. Thank you for indulging me on this one.
No problem.
Let's build something. Let's build something cracked.
All right, let's start with this. 100%. I need to sort this by rarity because my brain is otherwise going to go ooga booga. By cards we have, and pretty much, I know. All right, we have. Let's start with this. We have convertible. Was one of the cards we got.
Convertible's kind of funny. But it requires a lot of flip monsters to make work.
Yeah. I mean,
So
we're
I don't
running.
know
We
if-
are running. We may be running Ghost Trick, possibly, right?
Yeah, but Ghost Tricks have... Not only do they have no flip monsters, they have no monsters of a high enough level to use with this.
That's fair. We do have Lord God the Fierce Knight. That's basically
That's
begging
gotta
to be
go.
used,
Absolutely.
right? Let's see. I know.
Carries like a free summon.
We have Hollow. Right.
Gotta put Hollow in there. Yeah, we're all...
we gotta have Hollow
We'll
in
do the
there.
whole event for it.
Right.
Shoot, let's put 2 Hollows in there. We pulled them.
Yep. And so she wants us to look for fiends. So.
I think our new Royal Rare fits that bill.
Yeah, Cursed Fire King Doomburst.
Doomburst.
If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can target a face-up monster your opponent controls, and it loses 400 attack. You can only use the effect once per turn. If you control a Fiend Tuner, you can special summon this card from your hand. Oh, I was about to say, is Hollow a tuner? No, Hollow is not a tuner, but...
Oh, can you imagine?
Does that mean Hollow fits into your Wicked Avatar deck? Let's not talk about the reject that is my Wicked
Heyo.
Avatar deck at the moment.
Ayo?
I have on my main account. I have a Wicked Avatar deck that I made with a bunch of shenanigans going into it, like the Lucky Star Beetle, Eidos, and all that. Yeah, and running like Egyptian God Slime and such at the time.
And how's it working out for you?
Yeah, it's no, no. Let's put it like this. No. Could I run them in a one? If I made a hollow deck and put them in as like fun side pieces, probably. But to make the deck so focused around them, it doesn't work. You know?
Yeah.
Let's see. Looking through our super rares, because the only ultra rares we got were the Bamboo Sword and the Gold Pride Eradicator.
Yeah. And the Bamboo Sword could work if you get it on an open board state, so...
But on
I
an
don't see
open
why we
board state, it
shouldn't
does
run it.
destroy all monsters your opponent controls.
Oh, it only does destroy all monsters, you're right. Stupid. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so I'm like,
I'll
an
have to
open
look
board
at
state
that
means
then.
there's no monsters.
That's true.
So,
Well, if we find something that attacks directly, we'll keep it
Right.
in mind for that.
yeah, keep it in mind for that, for sure. We have Gold Pride Captain Carey, who's a fiend, and can be
a
special
fiend,
summoned
it's
if
got-
I'm lower life points.
Then it's got to go on the list.
Yeah. She also can look for any Gold Pride traps from our deck to our hand, too, if we happen to have any of those.
God willing.
Right. Let's see. We don't have a Time Wizard, so we can't use Time Wizard of Tomorrow.
Sadly.
I don't know what tuners we have at the moment, so I can't really say 100 Eyes Dragon would be a good option, right? Even though it does work for non-tuner fiend monsters.
Yeah,
I'll put
but
it there.
if you find
I'll
a
put it there
dark tuner-
tentatively right now.
Yeah, might as well. It's not going to cost us anything.
Right. That comes from the starter deck. That comes from the starter deck. Flash Charge Dragon. We're looking at fiends. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Unexpected Die. If you control no monsters, special summon a level 4 or lower normal. This thing ain't gonna have no fucking normal monsters. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! We're talking.
Ain't nothing normal about this game.
No, not anymore, at least, right? This isn't a Blue Eyes deck. Creepy little punk. This is always an Infernity card. Okay, I don't know what the Infernity archetype even is.
Oh boy, it's an anime one. It's basically one of Yusei's rivals decks, and is probably responsible in paper for one of the earliest game's Tier 0 formats, and some of the easiest cheating in the whole game.
Oh wow, okay.
The whole idea was that a lot of their effects don't work unless you have no cards in your hand.
Right.
So if players were desperate enough, they could set monsters into their spell and trap zone. This is way before artifacts, by the way, folks. To get the effects online. And you would have instances of players being all like, I'll use MST, I'll hit your back row, causing the Infernity player to scoop immediately so they did not have to reveal that they were cheating.
Wow.
Funny stuff. Funny. Now, for our purposes, we ain't touching that until we actually get some Infernities worth playing. Though they are largely fiends, so they would work with our gameplay.
That's plant type. We're not playing plants. I don't think, at least, right?
Not so far.
The Hidden City. When this card is activated, you can add one sub-terror monster from your deck to hand. I don't think we pulled any sub-terrors.
I don't remember seeing any, which is a shame because those are very Halloween coded.
Oh yeah, for sure, right?
In fact, those would be the perfect things to go along with Convertible because they're huge flip monsters.
Let's see if we got any sub-terror, because I have it filtered to only cards we have. We got one sub-terror Fiendess.
Oh, and it's the one that only that requires other ones to actually do anything. Dang it.
Man, alright.
Damn, alright. Well, we'll keep an eye out. A lot of the sub-terrors, they're not really the good ones, but even a bad sub-terror is still a good card. And they're low rarity, so we'll see if they crop up.
Yep. Terrors of the Afterroot. Target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your opponent's field. Then you can banish one monster your opponent controls, and if your opponent has a banished monster, return one of them to the graveyard. So that's just cycling where things are. Okay. You can banish
a monster goes to the field, a field goes to banish, and a banish goes to grave.
That's not bad, depending what it is, right? Because that means you could get rid of, like, let's say, like, just a theoretical example. You could replace a Baron de Fleur to the graveyard, right? You could put an Ash Blossom into banish. And then you could take, like, some normal tuner-ass little dude to the field. Or you could put an Ash Blossom to the field, right? Or something like that, right?
Yeah, I get where you're going with that one. So, yeah, this is... I was worried because Terrors of the Underroot is largely a better card, but Afterroot does sound like it still gets the job done, so I'd run it.
And then it says you can banish this card from your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there. Then target a one level 1 monster in your graveyard, shuffle that into the deck, and then you could set a Underroot, an Overroot, or the Afterroot from your deck.
Oh, and we have a second Afterroot, right?
Yeah, we have 2 Afterroots.
Oh, well then sick, yeah, let's ship them.
Yep. See, that's alright, we have Jackabolin. Jackabolin's a zombie though, right?
Yeah, it is. We need a lot of zombies to make Jackabolin functional.
That is. Those are from the starter deck. Let's see. Ghost Lancer of the Underworld. The Underworld Spearman.
Oh?
If your opponent controls a monster, you can set a special summon this card from your hand. Cannot be destroyed by battle except with monsters special summoned from the extra deck. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict, pierce, trample.
Oh, that's not bad.
2000 attack, 5-star card. Not bad, not bad. That's just good coverage.
Yeah.
Let's see. Elegy, the Melodious Diva. I know some of these are from the Lord of D, Blade Knight, Alien Kid. Okay, that's a reptile.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly here.
Gen X ally power cell. I think we've already gone through all of the Amazoness trainee. Well, that's a warrior. Monsters destroyed by battle with this card are placed on the bottom of the deck instead of going to the graveyard. If this card destroys an opponent monster by battle, it gains 200 attack.
Yeah, this is an old card.
Yeah, I was about to say, I recognize Amazoness trainee.
Yeah.
And the only reason I was thinking about it was because of the possibility of Gold Pride. But Gold Pride just looks for tuner and non-tuner, not even warrior.
Yeah, it's very generic.
Yep. Leotar. Wandering King Wild Wind. If you
I
control
put Leotar in, for sure. I put Leotar in for sure.
Leotar is from the starter deck.
Oh, never mind. Don't.
Yeah, I can't even use it, right?
Yeah.
It's another
Right,
fiend. If you control a fiend tuner, okay. I need to see if we even have a fiend tuner, right?
We gotta have a fiend tuner somewhere.
Right. You can special summon.
Oh, actually, I think there's one at the end of that row.
Huh?
I think that on the end of the row with Wild Wind, I think that's a fiend tuner.
It's a fiend effect.
Ah, gar.
You can tribute one fiend monster and then target one dark dragon synchro monster in your graveyard and special summon it, which would work with 100 Eyes Dragon if we could get a dark tuner.
If I had one.
Right, I'll put one in just as kind of a note then, right?
Okay, sounds good.
Let's see. Ancient Gear Tanker. That's starter deck. That's starter deck. Kawaki Meru. Ghost Sleeper Zombie. You can add Ghost Fusion from your deck to your hand. That would be useful if we had any, like, you know, fusion monsters for that. Man. Hey, boss, I think we might be in trouble.
No, we'll get there. I'm sure. I know we'll get there.
Got Ghost Tricks Jiangshi. Gravekeeper's Headsman. Let's see. Infernity Conjurer is another fiend.
Come on, tuner!
Neroy, the Dream Mirror Demon, or Disciple. Vampire Ghost. Zombie Tuner, that's dark. Okay.
Hey.
We got a dark tuner. Possession of the T-Jar. Face down defense position monsters in this card's column cannot change their battle positions. Also, neither can play activate the set cards or spell or trap cards in the zone of this column. You can only use each effect of the following by this once per turn. During your main phase, you can move this card to an unused adjacent main monster zone. If the card in the monster zone moves to another monster zone, change all other monsters in this card's current column to face down defense. Ooh.
That's a goofy card.
It's goofy, but we could use it.
Oh yeah, I say goofy enthusiastically. We should put this guy in.
We got Dragunity Phalanx, so we have another tuner, but it's wind. But it's a tuner. Right?
Yeah.
Once per turn, while this card is equipped to a monster, you can special summon this equipped card. Well, you ain't ever getting equipped, buddy.
Very good, just not here.
Infernity Beetle. Another dark tuner, it's insect.
It's a dark tuner.
While you have no
it.
cards in hand, you can tribute this card, special summon up to 2 Infernity Beetle from your deck. Well, I only have 1, but it's a dark tuner.
So we got it. We got to ship it.
Hey, we got a red resonator. We got 3 red resonators.
Oh, we got to play all 3 copies of that.
All right. Yeah, so we got lots of level 4 monsters going on. We're good, right?
We're cooking. See, I told you we'd get there.
Yep.
We'd find it.
Ojama Pink, White Stone of Legend, White Prince. That's a Skull Servant.
Oh, hey, it's me.
Nice. Vampire Familiar. You can pay 500 life points, add a vampire monster from your deck to your hand, except Vampire Familiar. I think the only other one we have is like Vampire Ghost.
Yeah, so I think we'll need to curb that for now.
Yeah. Yuki Musume, the Ice Mayakashi. We have no other Mayakashi cards.
Yeah, now one needs other Mayakashis to work.
Moko Moko, Illusion Flip Effect. Okay. Flips, draw 1 card. During your main phase, you can change this card to face down for defense position. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle.
Yeah, this is a great card to have in sealed.
I was about to say, so that's just like that's just saying, hey, let's play defensively and keep drawing, and hopefully you can find an answer. Have fun. All right. Assault Blackwing. We have tuners.
Oh yeah, we should totally play it.
Right.
We got 14 free spaces.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mighty Warriors from the starter deck. Shamisen, Samsara, Sorrow Cat. Once per chain, during your opponent's main phase, you can, as a quick effect, immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon using this card you control. So it's a zombie synchro tuner effect. Okay.
I love it when the ability line is.
Oh, hey, Nehru. We're Subathoning. We're having a good time. We're setting up a Magical Labyrinth deck. We're doing a lot of things. We're trying to figure out everything we're going to be doing, Nehru. But welcome in. It's been a while. By the way, Nehru is the developer of a lot of different really cool visual novel style games, including one they made as part of a game jam last year called Replaced, that me and Nell played cool. on the first day of its release. Super cool game.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah. They're also behind Elevator Game with Cat Girls and Blank Space. So, they're a really cool individual.
Yeah, they have the title name on lock. These are great.
Mm-hmm. So, I do think we have to use the cat.
Oh yeah, the cat's going in there. Especially because every time you play it or look at it, you will be forced to say Shamisen, Samsara, Sorrow Cat.
Yeah, Shamisen, Samsara, Sorrow Cat, yeah. When this card is in graveyard, you can target one of the synchro monster in your graveyard, return it to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon this card to banish it the next time. Okay, so that's recycling.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got a couple XZs here. Pilgrim Reaper, 2 level 6 monsters. Do we even have 1 level 6 in this deck?
God, if we have them, we ain't playing them. We're not exactly on the Bestial engine, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boss. I don't think we even have a 1 level 6 in here. We got a level 7 and a level 8, but we don't got no level 6. So Pilgrim Reaper not happening right now. Exosister Asaphiel. We do have level 4s.
Yeah, let's play it.
Let's see. Cannot be destroyed by battle by the activated effects of monsters special summoned from the graveyard. Probably about 9 Ana. Let's see. If this card is XZ, somebody uses an Exosister, that's not happening. You can detach the 1 material and the target 1 monster your opponent controls, return to the hand. So bounce. Good stuff. Ghost Fusion, only using zombie monsters. Not happening. Fusion substitutes from the starter deck. Special summon a Ghost Trick. Don't think we're running into Ghost Tricks at the moment.
Not for now.
Sanctuary in the Sky. For fairies, we got no fairies.
Nope.
Fire Fortress up top Liang Pink. That's a fire. That is nothing. That's all Fire Fist. We don't have that.
Yeah, we sure as heck don't got none of those.
And we got no gimmick puppets, so Perform Puppet won't work for us.
Sorry, Quattro. We'll have to go spoil your fans somewhere else.
Swords at Dawn. Hey, look, an equip spell card.
Wow!
Wow! Okay, Mythical Bestiary. Send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard, the target 1 face-up card on the field that you can place a spell counter on. Wow, spell counter stuff. Great. And then I think everything else is starter deck. I actually think everything else is, in fact, starter deck. For the most part. Infernity Break. If you have no cards in hand, target an Infernity card in your graveyard.
Is Ballista Squad starter deck?
Ballista Squad? Yes.
Damn. So good.
Pollinosis. When a monster would be normal or special summoned, or a spell or trap card is activated, tribute 1 plant. As soon as it said plant monster.
Yeah.
While you control a number XZ's monster, that's not happening. Amazon is
Number-
willpower. We have 1 Amazon. Number wall, number XCs. Ghost trick go round. I think we may be running a little bit of ghost trick.
I'm not seeing any.
All right. So we're now into the normals. Let's see. Jongler Ghoul Illusionist, a normal monster.
Oh, gotta play the jongler.
The Jongler.
He's jongling.
I mean, he's a 4-star with 2,000 attack. It's actually not bad.
Oh, I'm not even joking about that. Like, it's funny, but that's a good card to have for sealed.
Toon Warrior. Magic Calibra. Okay, let's see. You can declare levels 1 from 6. 2 face-up monsters you control until end of turn. Reduce the level of those monsters by 1 by the declared amount. Okay.
Yeah, so you randomly take levels from one and put it on another. It's a trip.
Okay. Let's see. Dark Lord Nurgle.
Nurgle!
If your fairy monster attacks a defense position, give it trample, right? And then you can pay 1,000 life points to target Dark Lord. UFO Light. Your opponent cannot target this card on the field except with card effects except during the battle phase. That's an 8-star monster.
Wait, UFO Light is 8? What the heck?
Yeah!
I thought it was 5!
That's an 8! No. Well, I mean, there's Full Tester right there, but... Dino Rester Iguanodraca. That's for dinosaur stuff. Oh, man. Todoroki, the Earth Bolt Star.
Oh, that could be something.
From sending one other monster from your hand to the graveyard, but this loses 500 attack, so it becomes a 1,600. Right? You can pay 500. Fusion summon a warrior. That's not gonna matter, but you know.
Okay, never mind. This is one of the less splashable of the
Infinitrack. No. Cyber Harpy Lady. That's just 1,800 4-star.
I mean, it's a good level 4.
Yeah, it's just a good level 4.
We gotta run it.
I mean, we used to have, like, 1,800, 1,900 used to be, like, the gold standard, so.
Yeah, so we can't be picky.
Right. Dragonute. If it attacks, it's turned to defense position at the end of the damage step. That's not bad. I'll put the 2 in there for now because it's 2,000 attack. Worm Gulse. Red Eyes Wyvern.
Once we get more Red Eyes cards, we gotta keep an eye out for that one.
Bujingi Turtle. When a card or effect is active that targets a Bujin monster you control, you can banish this card from your graveyard and negate it.
My child.
Mathematical Multiplication. Nemesis Corridor. 6 Samurai Yaichi. Ghost Trick. Yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, we're running into Ghost Trick problems. Super Heavy Samurai Soul Shield.
Soul Shield.
Yeah. Armed Dragon level 3. Advanced Crystal Beast something. Emerald Tortoise. Right? Cursed Bride. Oh, hey, there's another tuner it's an Earth tuner, but it's a tuner.
It's a tuner.
Draw this card, you can reveal it and special summon it. And it's 2,100 defense. That's actually pretty good. At the start of each battle phase, if there are more cards in your deck than your opponent's, this card gains attack equal to the difference times 300 until the end of turn.
You gotta play that.
Yeah. It's Infernity Queen. If you have no cards in hand and this card is in your graveyard, you can banish a dark monster, then return a dark monster you control, and attack and then choose a dark monster attack directly this turn. Well, there's that use for a bamboo sword.
Cooking.
Grand Tactician. Why not? Because he's Infernity Dwarf. That's piercing damage if you have no cards.
And that's for every monster. That is not archetype locked.
No.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, no, that's incredible, right?
Oh.
Fabled Ultra. You can send one card from your hand to the graveyard and special summon another Fabled. Sunseed Twin, that's an Avalon. When you tribute summon a reptile worm monster by tributing this card, you can special summon this card from your graveyard to your opponent's side of the field and face up attack position. Hold on.
Hey, Shagroll.
Yeah, what's up?
Am I pretty?
No.
No. My self-esteem issues.
Like I said, we have Subterra Fiendess. Galaxy Eyes Cloud Dragon. Bayonator as that's a starter deck card. Morph King Stiggy Gel. That is a Fiend Tuner Dark Effect. Okay, that's useful.
Buddy, you're speaking my language.
If this card is normal or special summon, you can target one other face-up monster on the field. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except synchro monsters for the rest of this turn. Man, most of our extra deck right now. Also, change the card level to the level of that target. If you do, gain life points equal to that target's level times 200. Hey, that's healing too.
It's healing.
During your main phase, you can special summon one fiend monster with a level lower than this card from your hand. Okay, he's a toolbox card. What the fuck?
Yeah, Jack Atlas wasn't messing around.
Let's see, perform
especially manga Jack Atlas.
Doom Kaiser Dragon. Requires a Plague Spreader zombie and a non-tuner zombie. That had potential, and then it didn't.
And then it drove right off a cliff.
Right. Math Mech Equation for Math Mech monsters. Infernity Paranoia. Tribute a Dark Monster. Special summon an Infernity monster from your deck or graveyard with the same level, but a different name, but negate its effects. During your main phase, during the turn, what's up, love? What's up? Yeah, give me just a moment, love. Lorelai needs my attention. I was focusing on this and didn't look at chat. Give me a sec.
If you just step away, I can entertain chat for a bit. Folks, let me tell you a little something about. God, I actually didn't have anything prepared to do them on screen. What do you guys want to talk about? What's going on? What's the sitch? You can never entertain chat. Yeah, but I had to let Sagril know that to assuage his worries. And then I said, buddy, I don't even know Volcarona.
Yes, I see
you again.
So I'm gonna go make Lorelai a sandwich because, like I said, she was at work for, like she said in chat, she's been at work for almost 11 hours.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go make her a wonderful sandwich real quick because I am happy house husband.
Yes.
So
give
me one moment.
Loved one. No, yeah, I'll find something to keep them entertained with.
Yep.
Hey Lorelai, I'm doing good. I'm sorry that your workday was just bad. Was bad. I don't know another way to put it. That sucks. Okay. So, what is?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm worrying about it. I'm worried about the system we all chain ourselves to, so that we can make a living.
You want to hear a little bit about it?
Oh, please! If you want to rant, I'm all ears.
All right. So, I work for a very large retail store. They had a very large sale that went up.
Ooh.
In the past, we've had up to 20 people. Yeah, we had 10.
So you're half-staffed today.
Oh no, they've been cutting us down to, we're on average about 5 people, and they keep telling, hey, you done yet, you done yet, you done yet? So, we were supposed to be on average about 10, and then during the holidays 20, but, you know what? Fine, whatever. So we had 10 people. We had some seasonals, so we're training some new people. Not a problem. Awesome. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, willing to learn. Willing to work. Cool.
Uh-huh.
We get to the second store. Me and my group. Yeah, we're good. Good to go. We're there. We're taking care of stuff. Awesome. One of the other people is just disappears. Tells the other full timer she's gonna go to the other store. We don't hear from her. Manager doesn't know what happened to her.
Oh no.
So she left and went home. That's all we can figure out. 'Cause one of the other people called her and just like, yep, she's gone. By 3 o'clock, we got in there at 6, by the way. We all were supposed to leave at 3. Everyone but 4 of us went home.
No. So you weren't like
Oh, no,
relegated
no.
to a single
No,
store.
score.
This is like some kind of multiple.
She didn't quit. She didn't quit. She just went home. She decided, I'm done. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah. And one of the seasonals stayed till like 30 minutes more, and it's just like, we'll take whatever we can get, because they had to leave and take care of some family stuff. The other seasonal's just like, I'm not staying. I was scheduled till 3 and I'm not staying. Fair, you're a seasonal. Whatever. Okay. Thank you for everything that you've done. Might see you again. They'll probably put you somewhere else. We don't know. We never know when we get seasonals, so.
Okay.
Another person, he left at about 3:45 because he had to go pick up his kid. Understandable. Family first.
Yeah.
Cool. But, yeah.
But now that leaves you high and dry.
Well, it leaves the 2 full-timers. Somebody who got pulled from another department. And a part-timer. So, the 1 part-timer and the 2 full-timers, we're signers. Yep. We do signing. That's our main thing. The other one who got pulled from another department is being trained to do signing, so that way they can sign that store, which is the smaller one, by themselves.
Okay.
I am so sorry. Okay. They were hoping to listen in.
Oh, right, yeah. They've got a Capital One telling them to tell us what's in their wallet.
9 ads long. Oh my god.
Man, Twitch is just sucking up the revenue. Yum, yum, yum.
The thing is we have it where it's supposed to only be like 3 minutes per hour.
Ugh. Well, let's hope those ads are each 20 seconds.
There's like a minute 20 seconds left on what it says here, where it says ad break in progress.
Good lord, it finished on my end.
Well,
what's their algorithm doing?
They're in ad 5. So
Whoa.
yeah, they're gonna be for the full, they have a minute left.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What did you do? Spicy what? We had that? That's right. Thank you, sweetheart. I didn't want the spicy pizza.
I have made
It's
Laura-
still cold! In the middle!
Yeah, I just put the meat on, so that way the meat wasn't slimy and make it your sandwich all soggy.
But honey, I put the meat on there in the microwave
I'm sorry.
when I did your sandwich.
Do you want me to go warm it up real
How
quick?
dare you? Go fix that sandwich right now. Unbelievable. Embarrassment to wife, guys. I don't believe it.
5 seconds.
think Sagral's gonna want to have me back on after this. I don't know if that's a.
Oh
I
my
don't know if I'm making a good impression.
Are you back, Anna? One more ad.
I love showing the people to buy the Duracell battery.
Oh my lord. What was the last thing you heard, Anna? Cause like, oh lord. Cause I cried too. I
I don't
cried
blame you.
together until Sagral showed up, and I'm just like, I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. I still had an hour and a half to go after that.
Ugh.
I didn't actually say, I love you, sweetheart. I didn't actually say I wanted to go home. I just started crying. And it was the silent crying. It wasn't loud.
And we are back in the chair. Hello there.
Greetings.
Her sandwich has
Oh.
been fixed and completely warmed up.
Yeah, so she was supposed to go and she just left. But yeah, then we had some of the seasonals left. One of them because he didn't want to stay. The other one had to go pick up a relative. And then the part-timer left about 30 minutes or so after. One of the other part-timers left about 30 minutes after that because he had to go pick up his kiddo. Family first, understandable. But yeah. What time did you actually show up, sweetheart?
About 3:15, almost 3:30 when we
No,
originally.
what time did I have you come inside?
About 3:30. Actually, no, close to
Yeah,
4.
so it was an hour and a half.
About 4.
It was, yeah, so it was about an hour left. I started crying. He got me boba tea.
Yeah.
Dude, I was silently crying, but there were customers around, so I'm just like, okay, suck it up, wipe your eyes. You gotta finish this.
Gotta keep it together.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
because some of the customers were looking at me like, do you have this in another size? See, the thing about the signers, we are not supposed to go find other sizes for you. We are not supposed to ring up sales, with exception. There is an exception. There's no other employee around. I will jump on a register in a hot second if there's no employees. But if there's an employee, like, not even 10 feet away, yeah, if you go over to the employee right there, they will be more than willing to help. But I slipped into customer service voice. Damn it.
It's a reflex.
It is a reflex. But yeah, so stuff like that, and because customers were coming over, and my two, the one girl that was with me, bless her heart, she usually works at that store. She can't say no. If a customer asks her to do something, she's gonna do it. And I'm like, hun, you're gonna have to say no because you're a signer right now. Now, if they ask you for a price check, that's different. That is part of our job. We have the scanners in our hands. Scan the item, tell them what it is. That's not a problem. Now, if they tell you, do you have any more of this in the back? Our handhelds cannot tell us that. Have them take it to the register. Or if the employee is right next to you, get the employee to go check it for you. Can they ring it up? No, unless there's no employee. Now, if they ask for you how much it is with tax, okay, pull out your phone, get your calculator. That one's easy too. There are some things that we can do, and we were already so far behind. Like, it's, dude, we and there were 2 employees, so it's just like, yeah, no, we can't really do this.
Oh boy.
And also, they've been taking registers out, so they've been limiting how many registers there are.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, that's like, yeah, it was great. And but yeah, there was some very large sections that still have to be done. And the other full-timer is going to be going back tomorrow early in the morning to finish it, because this is one of the big sales of this season. One of the other big ones was 10 days ago, and I helped set that one too. Literally, right after that one, I went on vacation. I came back from vacation for a break today, and then I'm back on it for another 3 days. Oh, no, like, was it today and, like, yesterday? I was working one of those days. It was a non-negotiable, unless I'm leaving the country for some reason. That is the only way I'd get out of it.
Well, that sounded heinous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
If only they had staffed their team better.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Actually, it would have gone a bit better if they had let me and the other female associate go to the home store.
Mm-hmm.
Because on lowest price of the season, we did the home store in 6 hours. Wanna bet we could have done it faster if we had, or we could have done it about just as fast if we'd gone there first thing. 4 hours before the store opened.
So we might be might be a little bit of trouble on this.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
I'm filling slots at the moment.
Yeah, I
getting
know,
random stuff in
right,
there.
Scorn? It's a Buneri! How bad do you want the Buneri, sweetheart?
I don't need a Buneri. I really...
Still gonna try anyway.
So,
just basic.
yeah. Looking through the rest of our normals, we had, like, Spike Shield with Chain,
That's a decent one.
Infernity Suppression, Infernity Paranoia,
Infernity Suppression?
and then Phantom Hand and Void Cauldron.
Yeah, we gotta be suppressing those Infernities. We can't let them get too good.
Yep. So in that case, we can throw in... That's a starter deck. We have the cat already in there.
Hey, Bobo, can you actually trade it in the Pokemon game in Twitch?
Yeah, so,
Wait, what?
we got at least 5 more slots we gotta fill.
How
I thought
about
you
the
were
Ghost
answering
Trick?
me.
Which one?
How about the Ghost Trick stuff? We can give that a shot.
Yeah, so... Grab, like, a Ghost Trick shot. Nope, you don't help.
What's RNG?
One to trade is random number generator. It's randomized, hun. So if I just type in Ghost Trick, see what we got here.
Yeah.
We got shot. We got a Ghost Trick go round.
I'm sorry. Brain no worky.
Ghost Trick Mummy.
Oh, it's
Ghost Trick Jianxi.
No, but guess what?
What?
This isn't gonna be the longest time I'm gonna be at work.
No.
There's been times that setting Black Friday, we were there for like 13, 14 hours.
That makes sense. It's Black Friday.
Jiangxi won't help other than to get Jack Frost.
No, but we had 20 people during that sale.
Only?
Mm-hmm. We had 10 today. So, how much of a nightmare you think is this one's gonna be if we do this again?
Okay.
Heinous.
Okay. Ghost Trick Jack Frost actually could work with us because it's a fiend type monster.
Oh?
And it says when this opponent monster declares a direct attack, you may change that opponent's monster to face down defense and then special this card from your hand, face down defense.
Yeah, we'll run that.
We can run 3 of it.
And then Jiangxi can search it.
And then Jiangxi can search it. That's a 40 card deck with a 5 card extra deck.
Yeah.
I think we have to get rid of that extra copy of the jar, though.
Oh, I didn't realize I had an extra card. Whoops. Oh no. Whatever shall I? Ghost Trick Knight.
Oh no.
Yeah, so this is going to be Magical Labyrinth. And we'll just hit save. Alrighty.
Oh, if I might make a suggestion.
What's up?
Can we swap Knight for Go Round?
That's fair.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
What's up?
Look at the last one.
With this one?
Look what Anna just put.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. They asked me earlier today. I said yes, we are going to be there.
Sick.
might be working. Anna, last year, 23, I worked it.
This year we came we came to play.
Yeah, we came to play because the booth I was at, they
Yeah.
had a different volunteer.
Yeah, I think that's about the best we're gonna get right now.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I've seen worse for sealed.
Yep. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
And I
Well.
am going to try to go. I cannot get confirmation until February.
Alrighty, so let's
That's
get
when
this started.
comes out.
All right. Are you ready to begin your delve into the
Diablo,
deepest
the
dungeon?
Violent pink cat
just followed.
Hello, and thank you for
Hello,
following.
welcome in.
We're about to start our labyrinth dive. But go ahead. Let's get this started, Nova.
Alrighty. I'm gonna need you to take 2d6 and roll them out for me.
Got it.
Oh, excuse me.
I got a 4 and a 6.
4 and a 6. Okay. Very good. So, whenever we roll for our movement, out of our 2d6, we take the lowest of the 2 rolls, and that determines how many squares we get to move. So,
Okay.
you pick any of the 3 directions, and you get to move 4 spaces out of it, and you can do it in any configuration that you want.
Dev, who is it to?
Boy. Alright, so we're just gonna go straight south at the moment because that's where most of our stuff is. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead and draw that out.
Huh.
Now, a permanent fixture within the labyrinth.
So Dev needs some words of affection.
Okay. I'm also trying to make it look a little bit nicer. Alright. Dev, you are a wonderful friend. You are one of the few people who have known me the absolute longest, and there's many things that I would not know or be able to experience without having been your friend. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's sweet.
But, alright.
Alright. So, we rolled a 10 in total,
Yep.
and the total determines what kind of room we run into. Sagril, I'm going to need you to make a 3x3 square because we're going into a challenge.
Alright, so... Let's see. Doop. Man, I love all my experience from Etrian Odyssey doing dungeon drawing.
Aha!
No, actually, I genuinely love those games.
I got so close to beating Etrian Odyssey 4, and then I flubbed it on the last boss fight because I had not taken to heart the ways that it wanted me to play the game.
Yeah, you know,
It wasn't a good time.
you know, that's fair. That's fair. It's something that you
Yeah.
gotta learn the hard way sometimes. All right.
All right, let's go ahead and head on to the Master Duel ladder and face your first opponent.
Get through the tutorial because fresh account.
Mm-hmm.
Standard.
So, the way this is going to work is that Sagril has 3 chances to defeat the opponent in this room. If he can't defeat it in 3, then he loses one of his 7 soul fragments. And that's basically your lives. So once he runs out of all those, the run is done.
All right.
Now, if you run
Blaze.
into...
Hey, Blaze.
Blaze, what's up?
We're doing some Magical Labyrinth right now. I feel like I am a going first that kind of deck at the moment. I'm not too sure about that, but you know what? I'm gonna try it.
We'll see how it goes. Now, here's the kicker for that best of the 3 of chance, though.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get past turn 3 of an opponent, you are locked in with them. You can give up
I
anytime
need to
before
give up
turn 4
immediately because the
starts.
deck was not equipped correctly.
Oh, okay, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count.
That one doesn't count because the deck wasn't even equipped correctly. It was automatically
No.
equipped to the starter deck for some reason.
Yeah, fumble.
Yeah, just minor fumble.
Yeah. So 21 battles minimum? Oh no, there could be far more
change deck.
battles than that.
Let's put on the Magical Labyrinth deck. Select this deck. And then we need to edit it slightly. No, not that way. I need to It will not let me do it here. I have to go all the way back to the front. Got it.
So lame.
Man, just let me just change the accessories right there.
Come on.
Change accessories.
Some of them. Oh, you know what? That's fair. The way I could have put that, there could also be far less depending on your luck. So it's not necessarily 3 times 7.
All right. There we go. We got the protectors and the deck box equipped.
There we go. There we go.
Now we're good. Now we're starting.
Now we're good. Okay. So, like I was saying, we have 3 chances, but if you hit turn 4, you're locked into that opponent and you have to try and beat them. And if you lose at that point, you just lose.
You know, fair.
Alrighty. Let's see whose rescue rabbit is stronger.
Oh, hello.
Okay, that's crispy.
That's a crispy start. It's not the best
Yeah,
start.
you know.
It doesn't help on that one, and that one can't do anything with right now, but we'll have to start with like that.
Yeah.
So if I'm O2K'd...
That's before turn 3, so
Yeah.
you would get another shot. Yeah.
It's in case of, like, you get just absolutely mollywopped.
Yeah, because there are some people on ladder who just have that kind of stuff, and I think the developer of this realized that sometimes you gotta have a little leeway on that.
Yeah. You have to look at the determination of fairness. And the rest of the ladder does not want to play fair.
Mm-mm.
If you control no effect monsters, you can special summon this. Tenyi? Oh no.
Uh-oh. Goofy.
Sword Soul to Moya. I don't think this is going to happen, Chief.
I think they have started try-harding immediately on this.
I'm going to say, I don't think this is happening.
Oh my god.
No. This ain't happening, Chief.
Okay, that's our first try. That's try number 1.
Yeah, that's try number 1, right?
Okay, that's good. Well,
You get immediately Tenyi'd.
you know what, La Famox? It's all yours. Have fun with it.
Yeah, have fun with that, bud.
Okay, number 2.
I'm going to try going second this time, just to be safe. So, Bubba, I get 3 tries to find a duel. But if I go to I go past turn 3, I'm locked into that duel. I don't get the additional tries.
Yeah. And once we get to duel 3, you know, it's hell or high water. You gotta make it work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, duel 1, of course, Trini, exactly.
Of course!
Mm-hmm.
Of course!
Also, I love that the card protectors change back and forth between Hallow and Ween.
It's so cute. I love that they started doing that.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see what I get.
Alright.
Okay.
The 2 back row, we're looking good.
We actually have a decent start. Because we have Wandering King Wildwind in here.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Okay.
And we have a Resonator in hand. So that's Tuner 6, I guess, right?
Yeah. Those would be do we have any 6s?
I believe we have a 6. No, we don't even have a 6. We have an 8 and a 7, but
yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult.
okay, so actually, hold on. Does it need just 1 or more? Yeah, 1 or more. So we have 2. We'd have 2, 2, and 4. That would be 8. We could do it.
Yeah, we can go summon.
So we could go summon Red Resonator. Right? Activate the Red Resonator.
Mm-hmm. Summon out what, the carry?
Yeah, summoning out the carry. You immediately max C on me, bud.
Okay, hey,
okay,
alright. Okay.
We'll see what we can do, right? We actually need Gren because we need a total of 8. That would make it 9. So it has to be Gren.
Yeah. Gren.
Yep. Play Gren. right?
Okay, but like we're gonna stop here because they maxed us, right?
Right. No. No. We're gonna get wild wind on the field, right?
Okay, if we want to feed them.
No. See, what I'm gonna do here, right, is I'm not gonna synchro yet, and then I'm gonna just hit them in the face.
Okay.
Right. And just get them, get a good, like 2,600 damage onto them, right? Have an opportunity, right?
All right, we'll see. We'll see what they've got.
So that's turn 1.
A couple cards
for
deep.
us.
Okay.
Imagine if it was mirror forced. Don't hurt me like this, Bobo.
Oh god.
So a level 3 or lower psychic monster from your hand or deck, or ban it and then banish it at the end of your turn.
Alrighty,
Oh,
that's a pretty
boy.
strong card.
That is an oh, that's punk. Oh man, look at
Oh, they're about to go. Wait, but they summoned.
Ukiyo-e punk
Sharakusai.
Yeah, Sharakusai.
So what? That means they already had everything they needed and decided, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and make things a little
Yeah, basically.
goofy. All right, okay.
Yeah, they had
All
Rising
right.
Carp ready to go.
Okay, but they're fusing Foxy Tune. What?
Huh?
Nani?
Nandeo. You're bringing
Yeah,
back
it does.
Gagaku and No. Uh-huh.
Okay, those are pretty good options. Not bad.
Yeah.
Especially for grabbing the field
And then
spell.
they got-
God, the field spell
Mhm.
is a brat.
Yeah, and then they're synchroing? Or linking?
I wouldn't
That's
be
Link.
surprised if they did a synchro.
That's synchro to Jam Drive.
Yeah, Jam Dragon's gonna
Mm-hmm.
give it to you.
Yeah. Are we making Red Dragon Arcfiend? No, we did not get a Red Dragon Arcfiend. I wonder if they're going for full combo to try to see if they can just crush us.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I would not be surprised either.
They're going.
We did
They're
the
going
10
wild.
Master Packs and 10 of the Halloween packs plays. We did not use the starter deck.
Okay, so.
Also, I was not...
Three-
I'm glad you told me about checking, about, making a new account and everything. Because I was not expecting a 10 gig installation suddenly, for a brand new account when I had the game already installed.
I don't know why it does that. What is its deal?
Right. Psychic and Punisher.
Oh,
in...
yes, this game is actually over now. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's, Have fun with that, buddy. Have fun with that. You can have that win.
Oh my god, what? This is rookie!
This is... I'm about to say, this is literally, like... We're just trying to start this.
We're literally oh my god.
Blaze,
Okay,
Blaze, also, you are welcome to join chat, by the way.
Oh yeah, defo.
You can come watch
Alright.
me suffer, too.
Okay, let's... Alright, this is for all the kahunas.
Yep, this is the for the first possible death.
Give me a hot second. I know.
Oh man, look at that.
Alright. What's up? Oh no. 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 No, not counter fairies, no!
Oh man. We're about to have just the wonderfulest of times.
Oh my god, no! And it's got ties to the brethren. They're about to summon some heinous nonsense.
Yep,
Okay.
man.
Sagar,
Barrier
I'm so
statue?
sorry.
And Power
It makes-
Angel Valkyria.
I'm so mad. What?
Neither player can special summon monsters except light monsters. And my game is suddenly over.
Well, wait, maybe the Act Dragonu, they'll let you normal summon.
Oh no.
Hey, Blaze.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Actually, I had a potential if I didn't have to summon the procession of the T-Ghost. You know?
Yeah, being able to lock out that set card would be really funny.
Are you guys streaming it?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're live. We're streaming. I just can't stream it here because it causes the stream to buffer.
I wasn't trying Nova was seeing it.
Damn.
I'm pulling from Sagral's mental space. I'm astral projecting into his mind.
So
okay.
here's the thing, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I could kill the barrier statue,
Yeah.
or I could kill Valkyria or Bountiful Artemis. Right?
Yeah. I just wish you didn't turn to defense position.
Yeah, that's about all I can do right now.
Yeah. I think you have to kill the barrier.
I
mean, it's kind of messing with every other thing.
I
that
don't
you
really
can
have
do.
another option because I can't Red Resonator and I can't Ghost Lancer because of the barrier statue.
Yeah, so we gotta hope they didn't draw Solemn Judgment or some other counter trap nonsense. Which, of course, they will because they built their deck around it.
Yeah, there's Solemn Judgment right there.
I'm psychic. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, that's just mean. A barrier statue and a solemn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I think that's literally the game right there.
Oh, let's hold. Let's hold. We might be able to get this.
I mean, if we're on life 3, we're on life 3, right?
This is a
Or
10-3,
duel?
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it means you have to, like, you don't lose anything by trying this one, right?
Might as well give it a shot.
Yeah.
Speaking of your field spell, Sacral.
Right. This is the bottom of
Okay.
Rookie, right?
The very bottom of Rookie.
Like, reset hasn't even happened yet. It's not the beginning of the
Oh,
month.
no.
Like, come on.
I mean, this is a deck I would expect to see there.
It certainly makes more sense than than Sword Soul
Yeah.
and or Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those are like definitely much more try-hard decks.
Absolutely.
Heart of the cards, everybody.
Okay, they did not draw a counter trap, folks. Trust.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a bad card. Wait, you got that in Royal Rare?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I lose, though. That's the problem.
What a battle card effects. Control Fiend Tuner, you can special summon this from the... Man!
See, all of my stuff needs special summoning. And that barrier
that's
statue just
so
said, no, you don't get to.
Dumb!
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, we clear that. What's our life point count at? I can't see it.
1900.
19. Yeah, that's so...
That is...
I'm gonna commit Persona 3. This is not nice.
I know, right? It's the only thing I get to do.
Yeah, battle...
Yeah, because there's Solemn Judgment is the only thing that I could have...
Huh?
What?
Oh.
No!
Oh,
No! Bro. What?
That's unreal.
That was
That's
honest.
unreal.
That was an actual honest in their hand.
Come on!
Brother!
Part of the card says go F yourself.
Alright, well, there's your
the
first,
first one of the-
life point loss.
Yup. There's the first
Okay.
one.
Oh my god,
Okay,
okay,
so- Oh, go ahead, Noah, sorry.
you're gonna want to make sure to mark this room down as what is it? Put it down. Put number 10 next to it.
Okay.
We can continue from this point, but if we ever have to navigate back through this room, we will have to defeat the opponent in this room.
Okay.
To pass through again. Get that
Okay,
marked. Yeah.
Now, of course, I understand what's happening 100%, but for anyone in the audience who doesn't know how Magical Labyrinth works, could you explain it again, please?
Yeah, absolutely. We've had a ton of people show up since we started. So, Magical Labyrinth is a variant that was made by Rack Likes to Draw over on Twitter. I don't know if they've moved to Blue Sky, but Rack is a very, very talented artist, very good cartoony style. They actually, if we show off the first page of the PDF, they drew a cool cover art for it.
I actually have the wall shadow up here, up on the
Hell
map
yeah.
still, because I actually
Yeah,
I
that's
took
it.
their grid
Oh,
that
that's
has it on
so
there.
cool.
So very cool artist, and he decided to make this. It's effectively a variant of the Master Duel Masochist challenge, with a little dungeon delving twist. You pull purely from master packs or starter packs, or starter decks, whatever difficulty level you want to do it with. And the idea is that there's 3 rooms in the labyrinth that have the keys that let you get out of the labyrinth. You roll a dice, you navigate through it, you clear out the rooms along the way. If you win, you get little prizes.
The little
If you
colored
lose,
blue, red, and green are my keys effectively.
yeah, so that's what we're trying to get to. And if we can hit all 3 of those and then find the exit before we lose all 7 of our soul fragments, we win. We now have 6 soul fragments.
Yep, and I'm just gonna put up top here. I'm gonna put an X showing one of our deaths, and I put an X next to the room where we died.
All right.
So that way I have an easy tracker, right?
Okay.
All right, let's go to the right towards the higher number of columns.
All right, 2d6, let's go.
2 and a 1.
2 and a 1. Okay, so the lowest number determines how many squares we go. So pick 1 square
Yep.
that we go to.
Yeah. So like just this little boop boop over here.
Boop boop. Okay, you'll need to draw a 3x3 triangular room.
3x3 triangular?
The triangle is weird. You either draw it with the base as you walk in, and then you have like an up and a down door on those 2 other sides, or you make like a funnel shaped room, and then you can pick like the other base to go out of.
I guess I'll do it like this then, and kind of make it a funnel room then. Like that.
Yes. Oh, also there was a step that I skipped over previously with that last room.
Oh, what's up?
My apologies. I need to roll a d4.
Okay.
The d4 will determine how many doors the room actually has.
Oh, so it only had 1 then.
Well, so you rolled 1?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 is 0 doors. So that square at the bottom is a dead end.
Okay. So I don't even have to go back to that. That was just a free death.
There we go. And then we'll roll a d4 for this next room once we're done with it.
That is also a 1. Wow.
Okay, we have... This is great.
This is incredible.
Okay, so you rolled a 1 and a 2, so the total was 3, correct?
Yep. That is correct.
Okay, we have found a treasure room.
Oh boy. We actually have something to help.
In the center on a pedestal, you see a chest slightly illuminated by a ray of natural light that peeks through the cracks of the labyrinth. First, you'll need to roll a d4.
Alrighty, I rolled a 4.
Alright, and then roll a d12.
That would be a 9.
A 9. Upon the chest, inside the chest, you crack it open and you find inside a card framed with a blue hexagonal pattern. The creature upon it seems to be of another digital nature, but will its power bring victory or heinous misfortune as you obtain Codebreaker Virus Swordsman?
Oh, that's good. That's a pretty good card.
Okay, so how would I acquire this?
Let's double check to see what rarity Codebreaker Virus Swordsman is.
Okay, so I was putting
if we
a
have any
little T
cards
there.
around-
I was putting a T on our map.
Yeah, make sure to get that marked out correctly.
Do you want me to look it up?
I'm pulling it up.
Okay.
Might as well, because if I'm getting a card, right?
Yeah.
So,
Watch it be a UR. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right.
so you said it's what,
You
Codebreaker?
Codebreaker Virus Swordsman.
Codebreakers are really cool. Like, it's a really cool, like, little archetype.
Virus Swordsman is an R.
R. Okay. So if we like decraft some of our rare cards, we can just craft it.
Right. So close that off. Turn it back to this. Let's see. Go down to rarity. I don't think I'm going to be using Mathmex for this, so I will gladly dismantle the Mathmex. You know?
I'm okay with that on principle.
Yeah, fuck math.
And the Koaki Maru. Might as well.
Oh yeah, Hydro Burst. Get that guy out of here. That guy sucks.
Okay.
Watch that be like the next archetype they get like stupid good support to.
And it's specifically for Hydro Barrier to make me look like a slut.
No offense, it would not be the
Codebreaker
first time.
Virus Swordsman generates.
This wouldn't be the first time Konami released something that just like right after you said something about it.
Alright.
I have a gift for it.
Alright, we got a Codebreaker Virus Swordsman now.
Alrighty, so we got a pretty generic link too.
Very
which
good
is
for our
really
deck,
because
actually.
that's easy to make with Red Resonator.
Yeah, not just Red Resonator, but it's also pretty much anything in the deck, because it just wants 2 effect monsters.
True.
Yeah.
That Doom King you had, because it can special summon itself if you have any Fiend Tuners on field, I believe.
There's that one, and Wild Wind we pulled. Wandering King Wild Wind.
Oh, that's a good one too, yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a reliable 2300 monster that we can go into.
Exactly.
As long as our opponent doesn't run Tenyi Sword Soul.
Right, okay. So, it looks like we're gonna have to go back the other direction.
Alright, our last path out here. Now, there is rules for once everything's a dead end, so we'll get that figured out
Alright.
once that's all set up. But for now, we have one last door we can try.
We have 2 and a 4.
2 and a 4. Okay, go ahead and move 2.
Yep. So
And-
I'm just gonna try to get us some straight lines out of here so we can clear that the 10 room down there. Hold on. Let's get to the right layer because I'm using GIMP to do this, so I can actually just draw real nicely.
We love you, Gimp.
Yeah. Okay, we've gone 2, and it is a 4.
Alright. Okay, so that's a 6, so that is another challenge room. This will be a 3x3. If you want to go ahead and roll the D4, yeah, 3x3 square. If you want to go ahead and roll the D4 to figure out how many doors we have, go ahead.
We have 3. We gotta roll. We rolled a 3.
Rolled a 3. Okay. So using this, we have 2 doors out of here.
All right. So, and
So,
it doesn't count the one
that
we're
is-
going in, right?
Correct. It does not count the one that we used getting in here.
Alrighty. So we got one going down, and we got one going west, and it's back into the ladder.
Yep, back on the ladder.
We
Yep.
got this.
Alright, what's the description for the 6th room? The shadow of a human figure, almost translucent, slows your progress.
Let's see here.
Oh no.
I feel like I have to go first, because otherwise I'm gonna
Yeah.
get locked out of summoning again.
I think you have to take the risk.
Yeah, they've got a decent mate, but they do have a pretty basic deck box.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
one
so
of
we...
the-
Oh, no,
yeah,
go ahead.
that's one of the earliest ones you get access.
Yeah, so we gotta hope that they're still on that early stuff.
Mhm.
Like, they played a lot of the solo modes.
Yeah.
Afterwards, not terrible. In fact, it almost goes so far as to say it's good.
We can do Red Resonator. Activate the effect of Red Resonator. Grab the Infernity Queen here. Right?
Uh-huh. So far, so good.
And then we can just
Alright,
link
alright.
off into Codebreaker.
Hell yeah.
Just get us something, right?
Time to set the link arrows.
Open the gate to the future. And then pass turn.
And you defeat my 2,300 point monster?
Comes in
I
with
don't
Psychic
think
and
so.
Punisher again.
God damn it!
I will say, I was really, like, I remember watching Simo's Masochist thing for the first time. It's a really cool idea. And this, I feel like, just kind of takes it into a really cool direction.
I love the dungeon crawl aspect. I really love dungeon crawl stuff. Right? I mean, playing the Labyrinth of Galeria and the Labyrinth of the two Labyrinth games with Nell. I'm kind of glad I did. I just put Terror of the After, and I didn't put Phantom Hand into that spot.
Well,
but
the fact. Sorry, go yeah.
But I love Adventure and Odyssey. I love those kind of games. So this just gives me a reason to play Master Duel more. So that's just me though.
No, don't you do it. Don't you be doing this.
Raid Raptors. Oh no.
This better be the jankiest Raid Raptor build I've ever seen in my life. They are on booster Strix, unironically.
Okay, no, they dropped an MST, which tells me their deck is not the best thing ever.
That's true. Okay, we have a chance.
Raiders,
all right? Well, uh-oh. If they drop Arc Rebellion Dragon, I'm going to lose it.
They wonder
Revolution Factory Air Raid.
Oh, they use the alternate summon condition on that one.
You know, I think I think this might be it already, Chief. Let's see what I draw though.
Yeah, let's see what we draw real quick.
I'm gonna say because yeah, that's all they're doing. That's not too bad.
We'll put.
And then we get him back.
We get him back for the turn, right?
So he gets to come back and, unless that guy has an effect whenever it's being attacked, you get to.
Wait a second.
Go for the field.
Hold on, we just got Jack Frost.
Jack Frost.
Is he good? I don't really know what.
So Ghost Trick Jack Frost says, once per turn, you can change this card to face down defense position. When an opponent declares an attack, you can change that opponent's monster to face down defense position, and if you do, Celestial summon this in defense position.
Nice.
So
it's a goofy little hand trap.
Goofy little hand trap. We have 2 Fiend monsters in the graveyard already, so that's like 1,600 for Hollow. Oh, your opponent chooses one of the effects.
Yeah, they have they choose the trick or the treat.
Oh god, that sucks. Alright.
So we want to put them in a position, like, where it's bad for them to choose both options. So I don't know if now's the best time for it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to hold on to it.
Punish them. Yeah. Boom. They have no card. They have no cards now.
Yeah, they have no cards,
okay,
right?
They have that. Wait, no. Shoot.
They have the 1.
Wait a minute.
This monster can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Alright, well, not much I can do right now, but
fine. I'm sure it's fine.
But if he tries to attack me with a big monster, I can just go, "Hey, Jack Frost."
Jack Frost.
Emergency Jack Frost.
Woo. Number 15. Emergency Jack Frost. The last thing you'd want to see at your snow cone shop is a Ghost Trick monster, but that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, no, they're going for game right now.
Don't you dare activate that.
They're going for game.
Yeah, they can try. Yeah.
Hey buddy, guess what? Jack Frost.
Guess what? Get Jack Frosted.
Get Jack Frosted. Hee ho, bitch. Hee ho, bitch.
Folks, clip.
Does it actually go through still? No, it doesn't go through. Good. That's what I was hoping for.
I attack you directly from face down defense position. How much damage does that do?
None. Yes. Oh, fuck. He's 3,000 defense.
Yeah, he's kind of big. He's kind of nice with it. Damn it.
Yeah, right. We'll just summon the Dragonite right here. Cause yeah. I can't really do anything at the moment, so I'll have to pass for now. I'm sorry, I love the fact just get hee-hoed.
Get hee-hoed.
I'm also gonna lose at this rate. Because that was turn 3.
Yeah, that's true.
I have to at least try, because it looks like I have a potential opportunity.
Yeah, we got a little too locked in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to run out of Xyz material eventually.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, come on.
You can just without detaching him. That was normal summoned. It wasn't special summoned. What the
Yep.
heck? Oh, what?
No, the detach is only to attack all monsters once.
Cool.
If this card has raid monster Xyz monster as a material, you get to do it once per turn. Come on. Nah, that's game. I got my one cool play and then it nah.
They just had to have the follow. They just had to have the follow up.
Yep.
Man,
Damn.
this sucks.
Yeah, this sucks. We got no
Yeah.
removal. Is this Subathon curse for challenges? It seems like it.
Yeah.
We got Hallow, and she said, "Haha, get tricked, bitch." Cool.
Our opponent literally played Raid Raptor, Hawk Tua, and Xyz summoned on that.
Right. Right. Dragon Knights.
And now my
Dark
wise-
Knights, Phantom Knights rank up or something like that. Should have invested in Evil Twins. I didn't even have Evil Twins, Bobo. I didn't even have that as an opportunity.
How many did you banish for that?
I think the answer is yes.
Enough. Just enough.
Yeah. Oh, they're going. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
no,
they're-
that's
they
it.
Wait, they have an actual like Raid Raptor card. What?
They have an actual full Raid Raptor deck. That,
What is this? No.
so that's death number 2.
No, but they're using random bullshit.
The people in Rookie have like decided that they're gonna build entire full decks before they start hopping on. It's crazy.
Yep, and I still have to beat this room because it's my only path
Yeah.
to progression.
Oh no, we can go past here.
Oh, we can?
We can keep going, but if we want to like circle back, we have to defeat the person.
Alright, so this is 6, right?
Yeah, so we'll mark this with 6. It's still got a baddie in there.
Yeah.
How are we still ranking up?
Right?
That's so funny. You lost. Congratulations.
You lost. Alright.
Pity promoted. That's
God.
so rude.
I got promoted for losing. I was pity promoted.
I mean, it's the nicest way possible. You have lost every single game.
Right? We're gonna give you some gems, you know, so you can't actually use anything with it. Dragon God of Fate 7th. All monsters will become tunes. Man. If it actually
Hope
worked
so.
like that, right?
All monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are tunes because this game is a joke.
Right. So let's go down now. I'm gonna have depression at this rate.
What do we roll?
1 and 4.
1 and 4. Okay, so we're gonna go 1 space.
Yeah.
And this is another challenge room.
Man.
So 3 by 3. How many doors we got, buddy?
We got 3.
So you rolled a 3?
I rolled a 4.
Rolled a 4. Okay, so that is still 2 doors. It's 1 is no doors, 2 is 1 door, and 3 and 4 are 2 doors.
Okay. So there's no point in putting a door past going down to the other direction because it's just gonna run right into another hallway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So all right. And this is another
Okay.
challenge at number 5.
Yes.
Burger King foot lettuce. My sanity is leaving very, very quickly.
I don't blame you.
All right.
All right.
Ultimate Falcon in Rookie. The lowest parts of Rookie.
Low. It's wild.
I'm now in bronze. I'm now in bronze.
And now we're in B tier.
Hey.
All right, a chimera formed from the various creatures that inhabit its deck.
Let's try this
Stares at
again.
you.
Going first again.
And if you win, you get to rank up.
Yeah, you know, if I had my model active and like all of that, you'd have seen me going and I had hand tracking. Thumbs up, double thumbs up.
Yeah.
Okay then. Set down Terrors of the Afterroot because I'm ready to die, right?
Yeah.
We'll summon up a red resonator into, I guess, Infernity Conjurer, right? Because his best use right now is making a fire swordsman.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Blaze, I don't know if Zach was gonna make it out of here.
I don't know, man.
Man, my psyche taking all the damage. And I'm gonna take all this trauma into Dimension Chasers with me. Get ready for that.
Oh no.
Alfdade's losing it. He's hearing whispers beyond the void. Kill them. Kill them all. Very good job, Jeffrey. Now kill them all.
And remember, kids, I was extending this offer to all of you. After him, you offered to kill all of us, and it still stands.
That show is so good.
Oh.
I wanna see Lewis go full American Psycho.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could.
Not gonna lie, that'd be pretty funny.
I could.
Have you ever listened to Hatsune Miku? The Vocaloid crisis was panned on beginning as a hack maneuver for auto tuning.
What am I encountering? Earthbound? Earthbound Crimson Resonator?
Wait, no, but did they add the big guy?
Earthbound Prison?
I would not be surprised.
They're Earthbound prisoning my my monster, it looks like.
Looks like
so
it.
they added a new card in the. I don't know if it's out in the TCG yet, but it's a big card that's like a Resonator / Earthbound Immortal card.
Huh?
And I'm wondering if this is that. It's this big card. It's got like 4,000 attack, right? You can banish it from your hand or graveyard, I think, to like add either.
I think we might be saying it.
Either like special summon any.
I think this would be better on Magic the Gathering Arena.
That'd be interesting.
Hey, Earthbound Greater something.
Yeah, let me see. What's it called?
Linewalker?
No, not Line Walker.
You know, hey buddy, I'm yeah, about that, bud. Yeah, we're just gonna put your red resonator back onto the field, and you know.
Yeah, definitely the red resonator.
We'll put it back on the battlefield
Or
for
the
you.
guy, yeah.
We're gonna banish this this greater Earthbound dude, and then we'll just put it back in the graveyard because it's your only banished monster at the moment. Thanks, bud. Surprisingly, I was not expecting that to be as effective as it was.
It's like Tears of the Overroot, but way better, actually.
Spike Shield with shade.
Edger, kill him.
No. What's funny about this is I'm just gonna set that down right now because it's a trap. Then I could red resonator into Cyber Harpy Lady right now, and now I qualify for Infernity.
You or a loved one could qualify for Infernity.
And then I'm going to activate the effects of the Terror of the Afterroot by banishing Infernity Conjurer. Or actually, no, I get Infernity Conjurer to the field. So your attack becomes 0. Wait a second, everybody.
Hold. Cooking time.
Wait a moment. This wasn't supposed to work like this.
Oh, we're gonna get our first. Are we gonna do it?
I think we might be doing it.
Oh.
We got him down to 2100, everybody.
We just one more turn.
And that was turn 2 for us.
That was turn 3 in total, so
Yeah.
we're locked in now.
Yeah. Oh.
So the card I was thinking of is Earthbound Immortal Red Nova.
You know what? Just
Oh,
because I'm going to
bring
be
out-
spiteful to you real quick, I'm going to give that spike chain to the red resonator.
Oh! Yeah, I don't think that's made its Master Duel debut yet.
Okay. Because I mean, if that new pack has a bunch of Jack Atlas cards, it makes sense. But
I should have not been petty like that, but you know what? Fuck it.
Oh, Synchro, Harmonic. Oh, not Harmonic Synchro Fusion. No! You weren't supposed to have the answer.
Right.
No.
Don't worry, I'll just banish Terrors of the Afterroot, and then when he goes to do anything, I'll just cycle his stuff again.
Gotcha.
Remember, I have 2 of them.
But do we have the level 1 monster to recycle for it?
Do we really need a level? Then target one monster in your graveyard. No, we have a level 2. Shit.
Fuck.
We'll just perfect draw to it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, do we have any advantage from our baggage plays?
You know, Ancient
Unfortunately,
Pixie.
not right now.
Oh my god, you guys have.
God, you never let me have advantage.
Sorry, the advantage is earned, not given.
Wow. Okay.
So you just gotta press him for advantage.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Why is its attack lowered? Is there?
It's because of Infernity Conjurer. While you have no cards in hand, your monsters your opponent's control lose 800.
Sick.
Nice.
Oh, and now you're going for Edgen plus polymerization. Oh, we may be in trouble.
No. It's fine. Trust.
It's fine.
It's all good.
Have faith in your deck.
Was also not expecting to see this card. This has been a while since I've seen a Pixie Dragon.
Oh, no.
Last time I saw it was in an anime, and now his attack's back up.
Ancient Pixie. That's not good.
Yep.
Well, poop.
I got the middle finger of the cards. I'd hope so. I hope so, Bobo. Can you actually do anything at the moment?
Nope, you cannot. Harmonic Synchrofusion is a bad card.
Earthbound Prisoner something. Prisoner Stone Sweeper?
Yep, that's a... Wait, he summoned it?
Yeah, he just summoned it.
Typically you discard it to add
This
a
card, add 1 level 3 lower Fiend Tuner from your deck. Wow, that would have been nice to have. And now you're fusing something.
Could be going into... There's a couple things he could be going into.
Yeah, well, he's fusing that plus something that he just discarded from hand. Earthbound Immortal Geo-Kraken.
What I'm worried about... Oh, that's what he's getting? Oh, okay.
Yep. You can destroy as many monsters as your opponent controls that were special summoned this turn if you do for like 800. I may be boned.
Well, they weren't summoned this turn. We're fine.
Turn player can fusion summon 1 fusion monster from their extra deck by banishing fusion monsters from their hand or field.
Why make an entire deck about not properly fusion summoning?
Because using polymerization is for noobs. This is why we're an Albaz household.
No. What I'm saying is, they're not it doesn't say fusion summoned, so they can't be brought back from the graveyard.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
It's an entire deck about not properly summoning your cards.
Yup.
Why would you do that to yourself?
This new version of Earthbound has been is living under the mantra, "We're here for a good time, not a long time."
Yeah.
I mean, it is a cool card. Like,
Special summon a monster to the field. Hey, guess what? You just sent it back for no reason. Just so you could destroy it and hit me for 800. And now I'm in trouble.
Oh, no.
We have learned the dangers of Kraken.
Oh boy, this is become...
Man, they sandbagged us with that stupid first turn thing, and they were just like, "Oh, we're playing whatever funny Earthbound card we pulled out of the bag."
Starving Venom. Great.
What? Since when did they have real cards?
That's game. That's gonna be game, everybody.
That's fair. You're not allowed to play the game. What's happening?
Yeah, no, I'm just not. I'm ending with like 400 life points for the start of my turn, if I get to do anything.
All right, time to seize the wind.
Get him. Kick his ass.
I think that's game, everybody.
Okay, that's really funny.
So stupid.
You can stall out for one more turn.
No, dude, I have nothing I can do.
No, if they attack, Jack Frost flips the card face
No, he
down.
has
they
two
have to attack
monsters.
with the second card. Yeah, the second card has to swing over Jack Frost.
Okay, yeah.
What's your
Sure.
life points at again?
400.
Yeah, no, it's not working.
Yeah, so any normal monster clears it.
Yeah,
If you
I
wanna play it, I would, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like, I could do the funny thing, right?
Yeah.
But, I gotta see what order he attacks in, specifically.
Dog, what is happening?
Because if he
What's
attacks
going
with
on?
Earthbound, if he attacks with Earthbound Servant, then I can Jack Frost him. If he attacks with Starving Venom, I die.
Wait, Starving Venom pierces or something?
No, because when I special summon something, I get 800 points of damage from Geokraken.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm sorry, no one ever plays those cards.
And there's
I
the last
literally-
card.
Oh, yeah, no, I just...
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Sprint.
Yeah.
What is happening? No,
Just
what is
because
happening right
I'm going out on my terms, you're getting He-Ho'd.
now? He-ho.
I'm going to die to He-Ho you.
I will die to He-Ho damage.
Yeah, I'm dying. I'm choosing to die to He-Ho. Yeah. That's life number 3. Actually, hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Ghost Trick.
No.
No, but it can't be activated, right? There's no way.
Nope. There goes the, Wait. He's banishing... He's banishing Ghost Trick while I'm banishing Ghost Trick.
The pettiness on display here is
Wow.
fantastic. Whatever.
Try-harding
Oh.
Earthbound Prisoners in Rookie. Or, sorry, in Bronze.
Okay, mark this one as number 5.
Already marked as number 5.
All right, let's roll.
Oh, man.
What is this, Nova? What is happening?
You know,
This
when
is
I
me
ran
getting
this,
just absolutely mollywopped.
This was some of the most fun I'd had on Master Duel in a long time. Now it feels like every rung of this ladder has been poisoned.
Wow. So, hey, bud.
Yeah, what's up?
I rolled 6 and a 5.
6 and a 5, you say?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Come on, this is gonna be something we need, right? This is gonna be like some kind of awesome card, right?
Okay, so you get to move 5 spaces, but you have to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you make a hallway that is 5 or 6 spaces long without any turns,
Mm-hmm.
there will be dire consequences.
Yep. That's why I'm looking through this, right?
Path well.
I'm trying to think about. So I'm probably gonna have to turn. It's like a 3. This will be 4, and then turn over here to 5. That will intersect if it's a 3x3 room, so I can't do that. At least I don't think I can.
It wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think it would go anywhere.
Yeah. So you see what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to swing around the other direction.
Yep.
We are in an ad right now, so I'm
We have a little bit of
looking at
time
the
for
ID screen.
a little bit of a adjustment.
Yeah. So Sagrill, how are you enjoying your time? Doing
You
good?
know, I'd enjoy it if I could actually, win.
I know.
Winning feeds
Blame
the soul
you.
sometimes.
It gives you pride. It gives you
Just
a
a little bit of
resiliency
joy.
to the world.
I thought, cool, we'd play with the Halloween cards, have a good time, right?
No,
No,
that would be nice.
that'd be nice, but if I have to start over, I have to start over, and we'll just add another 10 pack. We'll just use what I have plus another 10 packs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like we only have 40 minutes left to play this before Lorelai starts story time.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, chat.
Right? Okay, so I've made my hallway.
Okay, we went our hallway. We got a 5 and a 6.
Yep.
Which is 11.
Yep.
which is a treasure room.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's a 3x3 treasure?
Mm-hmm. And let's go ahead and roll that that D4. See how many doors we got out of here.
We got another 3, so that's gonna be 2 more doors.
That's 2, yeah.
So we're gonna just draw this line all the way across. And just... Yeah, there we go. We got 2 more rooms. And we got another treasure, which I'm going to swap to my gold color.
Ah, very triangular.
Yeah, very triangular. Yeah.
Oh, geometric of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're losing them. We're losing them. The whimsy is plummeting as we speak.
Yeah, you think.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll need to roll a D4.
Alrighty. And my D4 says it's a 2.
A 2, okay, then a D12.
And a 4.
4. Oh, I'm so happy you rolled this.
Oh no.
Within the treasure chest, you crack it open, and you see a familiar sight. A slitted eye looks back at you. A reminder of a more turbulent times when playing this game. Its ruby cadence stares up at you, yearning for you to have it unleash its mighty power as you obtain the sinful spoil of subversion, Snake Eye.
Oh my
What?
god. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, Nova. What did you say?
I said the sinful spoils of subversion, Snake Eye.
Oh.
That's an amazing card. What the fuck? That's just removal, right?
It sure is. Yeah,
Yeah.
not that card. The rare card.
Oh, the rare. Okay. Okay. Making sure, right?
Yeah.
Target one
There
face
are
up monster on the
very
field.
closely-
Put it in the spell and trap zone.
That's just removal.
That, that's actually really, really helpful right now.
Yeah, you go ahead and craft it.
Let's go see what I can break down. I'm probably not going to use the whale, the ancient gear tanker here.
You know, I think that's a...
That's the first name. I wish I could dismantle these starter cards. Wind up monsters.
nice.
I'm probably not going to use,
Probably not.
and I don't think I'm going to use spell. I'm going to be using spellbooks, boss.
That's a bit too rich for our blood.
Yeah, just a little bit. Hit me with sinful spoils of subversion. Yeah.
All right.
And you know what we could get rid of for this?
What can we get rid of?
We can get rid of an Infernity card.
Get it out of here.
Yeah, I'm thinking Infernity Suppression. Right.
I'll get Phantom Hand out of here. That card sucks.
Okay, sure, why not? There we go.
There we go.
Alright, we got a treasure chest. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's go gambling!
Aw, dang it.
I rolled a 6 and a 3.
6 and a 3. Okay. Time to move 3 spaces.
We're going 3 spaces down towards the soul fragment.
Oh, that's great. One second. I think I need to read up on what happens when we get that close to it.
Alright, you go ahead and tell me.
Okay. If you're within 4 spaces of an already explored room that has an unexplored door, you may connect them. No, that's not that one.
Let's at least try to get one of my soul fragments, right? This would be such a delight if I wasn't kicking me in the teeth every chance.
It would be so good.
I should have won that last duel, I'll be honest.
You should have. And then they just turned on the anime protagonist energy. And was
I know,
like,
right?
No.
Not today.
They acted the Yami Yugi moment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like we qualified for 22 different missions at the moment. I'm just gonna hit receive all, because while we're waiting.
Yeah, might as well.
Because $10, this might become a new account for me to play on. I mean, especially if I if
audio squadron has a door. Let me connect them.
That'd be kind of fun to make, like a labyrinth, don't you think?
oh, like the thing is, I think it would be the actual labyrinth making part of this is fun, right? But just the sheer difficulty. Okay, don't get me wrong. This is a difficult challenge to do with the current terrain of Yu-Gi-Oh! And everything.
Yeah.
Could you totally adapt it to, like, Magic the Gathering Arena? Yeah, you could probably adapt it to Vanguard. You could probably adapt it to draft formats. You could... You know what you could probably do, and it'd be really hilarious? You could totally get a bag full of all of our perfect draw cards and draw 10 cards out of it and do this.
I may or may not be plotting something now.
Oh.
You tell me that would be a really cool arc.
No, it'd be an incredible arc of us having to go against other Lost players, other people doing it. Sorry, guys, I think it would be a fun arc, right? Making Perfect Draw into a roguelike for a couple streams as like an event thing, that'd be great.
Ooh.
Oh man, we're exploring Santa's workshop.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's terrifying.
No talking about that now.
Oh, I was just saying it because, you know, December and everything's coming up. Give you some ideas to start thinking.
Trust me, we have a plan. We have a plan for that.
Spoilers! I wasn't saying any.
Oh my.
Okay,
I'm just
okay.
saying, expect some cool stuff during December from Treasure Tales.
Hell yeah.
Anyways.
Okay, so if you leave a room and you are if you are less than 6 squares away from one of the diamond key rooms, you automatically connect them.
Okay, so this one's then automatically connected right here.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that's 5 squares. So you automatically just connect them. So you can go into the diamond room.
So, hold on 1 second. So we will connect here, because I know how sometimes goofy doors can be in Etrian Odyssey. So I am doing all the goofy door tech that I remember.
Incredible.
Not like that. Doop. Alright. And we'll figure out number of doors for this room in a minute.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. That will be 1 door out of here.
Okay, you rolled a 2?
Yep.
Okay.
So we'll close off that door, and we'll close off this door to make it interesting. Okay.
Okay. Congratulations, you have the first of your 3 keys to leave the labyrinth.
Cool. Big old check mark.
Whee!
Yep. Alright, got 2 more to go.
Alright,
It only cost me,
there's
you know,
nothing in this
3
room.
lives to get to the first one.
Yeah, that's a good rate. I'm sure that'll be just
That
fine
rate of
the whole
return is
rest of the
perfectly
trip.
fine.
Yay!
Right, okay, time to roll for the next one, right?
Let's go rolling.
There's no fucking way.
What do we get?
I rolled boxcars.
Blaze.
What?
What are boxcars?
I have no
It's
idea.
double
I was hoping you'd say.
sixes.
Doubles?
That's a good thing, right?
I guess we'll find out. I don't suppose we've seen what happens when you land on a 12. So yeah, draw your 6 squares of movement.
Done. Nice,
All
nice
right.
big old bend in that.
A big old bend.
Yep.
Bendy as a little ink machine.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a 3x3 circular room
Ooh.
as you enter a sanctuary.
Okay, so let me get my handy dandy little like. I need to draw
Oh
like
my
a
God.
circle.
Okay, so quick question: did you guys ever watch that one movie as a kid that was like, it started off as like a real life movie and then it turned into like animated, but it was like a bunch of books and stuff like that?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
the
Page
Page
Master.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh my
I
God.
love that.
That was such a good movie.
I had the video game of that, and it like
Really?
it auto kills you on like the first screen if you don't know what you're doing, and I did know what I was doing.
Oh yeah, it's
I remember seeing. I got the VHS of it, and I remember seeing the commercials for it, and I wanted it so badly as a kid.
Fun watch. It's pretty nice.
all right. So
It's
we'll
got
just,
Christopher Lloyd in it, so it's good automatically.
and what we'll do because it's a sanctuary, fill it in with green.
Sounds good. Let's do our door roll.
That is a 4, so we will have 2 doors coming out of here.
Sick.
So let me unselect here because manipulating all this for GIMP is fun. Flip this. And we'll say the
air
door is coming
becomes
out
lighter.
this way and the other direction. Like that. Just so that way they're pre-marked that we know what we have. Okay.
Sounds good. The air becomes lighter. The whispers of the labyrinth are heard in the distance and are drowned out by the sound of a small stream of water falling from the ceiling and getting lost among the stones. You can choose one of 2 options. You can choose to rest, restoring 2 soul points, or you can pray. Praying has you rolling a d4, and depending on the roll, you can duplicate a card from your collection of a certain rarity. Or lower. So we can get life back, or we can try to double down on a certain card.
If we were trying to double down on a certain card, I'm just weighing the options because I would probably take the heal realistically because we're already at 3 out of 4, 3 out of 7, right? But if I was trying to double down on a card, right?
Yeah. Now, to help with your decision making, it takes a 4 on a d4 to duplicate a super rare or lower.
Right.
2s or 3s will replicate a rare or lower, and then a 1 gets you any normal duplicate.
Right. So there's no ultra rare duplicating. Got it.
Yeah, no UR dupes.
Well, even then, right? Getting a 3rd hollow would not be bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Getting another Terrors of the Afterroot wouldn't be bad. I'm thinking of the best possible resolutions, right? Sinful Spoils would be another good one to grab.
That's true. 75% chance for a second removal spell.
Right. And see, I think that's one of the problems we're having right now is that. Okay. Alrighty, Nehru, have fun.
Take care.
Is it? In a 40 card deck, getting a second 2 out of 40, so that's a 1 in 20, literally not 20ing around, right? Getting a second Snake Eyes. And also possibly...
Not the most consistent thing. It doubles your chances, but doubling 1 in 40 isn't exactly big.
It's not exactly big, but you're also getting rid of something else that could be incredibly detrimental, like the Infernity Suppression. Or the Void Cauldron, right?
That's true.
So...
But on a 25% chance you do whiff it, and you have to get a normal.
Right, but even if I get a normal, that's a Cyber Harpy. That's Cyber Harpy, or even the Cursed Bride Doll here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Or it could be another of the Morph King Stigigels here. There's a couple good options even if I whiff on a normal.
Blaze, what were you saying?
I would say, like, I guess, like, the question is, are there enough normals or rares that we want to replace? Like, realistic will get a normal or rare most likely. So what are, like, if there are enough good normals and rares to replace with?
And
yeah, and we got that figured out, so I guess the answer is yes. Right,
it would be a pretty good opportunity to get another card for the deck.
Mm-hmm.
We only got 26 minutes, so I don't know.
I'm going to take the prey.
Full points.
I'm going to take the prey.
Alrighty.
And my roll is... Hey, I hit the 4. Jackpot.
All right, you can pick any of your cards to duplicate.
Okay. Outside of, like, our friend here, Gold Pride, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case, if I'm looking at a super rare to duplicate realistically, just getting a third holo wouldn't be bad.
Oh, we'd also have to consider if we have the SRs necessary to deconstruct.
Oh, we do at the moment, because I grabbed all the mission stuff.
Oh, okay.
We have 50 SR, right?
Oh, sick. Okay, then never mind. Don't listen to me.
Right. We could get that. We could also get another Gold Pride Captain Carry. Right, but that doesn't really help us with anything other than really trying to play Eradicator. But we need a 5.
Yeah, that.
So
Yeah, that wouldn't be my pick.
wouldn't be my pick either. That's why I'm like, I think it's just best to go for another Sinful Spoils at this rate. Even considering I got an SR option, I think it's just best to go for another Sinful Spoils.
I think that's the most prudent one.
Yeah.
It's really good.
So, goodbye, Sirocco the Dawn. Wait, actually, it's... yeah, no, that's Sirocco. That's purely Blackwing Travel.
Oh, kind of. Isn't he also just the Cyber Dragon?
And...
He's a big normal summon,
and
unfortunately.
then, goodbye, Elegy the Melodious. And goodbye, Alien. We're never touching you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, so long. As Vita say. And make a Snake Eye. Alright, and from there, we add... No, we want them in the deck, please. Thank you. And then if we're going to remove something... I think Void Cauldron's the option.
Yeah, I'd cut Void Cauldron.
Yeah. Save and return. That gives us a little bit more we can do. Alrighty. Time to advance further into the dungeon.
Oh, not yet. Not yet, actually.
Oh?
When you leave the sanctuary, a small spider hangs from the exit, and you gain another additional card. Prey of the Jiraigumo.
Yo.
Prey of the Jiraigumo? Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
You have a
bad.
little spider companion now.
He does. He is destruction.
Prey of the Jiraigumo. Special summon this card as a normal monster. 2100. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, level 5. That actually could work with Red Familiar, or one of our Tinners, right? To get us into
True.
100 eyes, too.
Very true.
Same
But
column.
that's not the good part of it.
And then you
Yeah,
can
same
destroy
column.
one monster your opponent controls in this card's column. And then you can go for
Yeah.
one of the 3 Labyrinth monsters, which, flavor win. So that is a normal, so I just need to go dismantle a normal real quick. Goodbye, Infernity Paranoia. We'll just go...
See ya.
We'll dismantle those 2 plus a Math Mech. Create that one. And then we'll drag it into the deck, and we will evict the Infernity Suppression. Because, yeah. Spider Buddy.
Woo.
Alright.
Wow, congratulations, you found the dual logs.
Man, the dual logs. Gasp.
Hey guys, today we're gonna go through this dungeon.
Today we're gonna go through this dungeon and suffer.
Wow, that roll is not great. Alright.
I did not realize that Dual Logs had such a large presence on YouTube. He's got so many channels that are really
It's unreal. He is the Eldritch Abomination of this community.
cool. Mhm.
Okay.
Everywhere you look, it's just dual logs.
Okay, went from boxcars to snake eyes, quite literally.
Oh wow.
You kidding me?
No!
That's incredible. Hey, you know what a 2 is?
What's a 2?
Sanctuary.
What?
No.
No, not actually.
Oh my god.
2 and 12 are Sanctuary.
Oh my god.
Double
So
sanctuary
move
all
one
the
and
way.
then do a... Like,
This man right here. I
Oh my
swear.
god.
That's because you crafted the Snake Eye card. That's the only
Right?
reason. Oh my god.
And it also has 2 exits.
Oh.
Oh my
Dying.
god.
Alright, we'll just repeat all that stuff again.
Right. Yeah, about that. We're gonna take the heal this time, just to be on the safe side, right?
You know what? When it
Double down.
Double down? Really? Fine, I'll go get the 3rd Snake Eyes card. Damn. And let me guess, I also get another Prey of the Jiragumo, right?
You also get another Prey of the Jiragumo.
Oh my god.
Man, suddenly my deck has removal.
Yeah, well, after the shit you've had to go through,
Right.
Honestly,
I think you've earned it.
Goodbye, Sanctuary in the Sky, you betrayed me.
You flying angel fucks.
We'll make another Sinful Spoils. Add it into the deck.
Did you roll your D4?
You have to roll your D4 first.
Oh. I still hit it. It was a 3.
Okay, you're good. Okay, you're good.
And then we'll go, let's go mutilate this, Layard the Liberator after betraying me. We'll take care of this Worm Gulls real quick. And, oh hey look, Mathmex. Goodbye.
Wow, die.
Die! Thank you, come again. Not actually. Alright, Prey of the Jiragumo. Okay, so that means I can remove, Eternity Paranoia. And, man, what do I want to... What?
Creepy Little Punk isn't very good if we're, not investing in Infernities very much.
Exactly, so... Yep, goodbye. So long.
See you.
Alrighty.
I'll be the Shen.
So, alright. Alright, let's just get ready on the dual screen, just in case, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled 8.
8. Okay. What were the 2 numbers?
4 and 4.
4 and 4. Okay, let's move 4.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Alrighty. We've got ourselves a challenge room. 3x3 square.
I think we're pretty close to the soul crystal at the moment too, though.
Yeah, so once we leave this room, we'll automatically be able to go to the next door.
Okay. So then I'll just do like this. Just make it look like it's all part of one room. Right? Oh, and door real quick. There's one door.
Well, I guess that's the door that gets us into the diamond chamber.
Right? And just to be on the safe side, how many doors does the diamond chamber have? 2.
Alright.
So, we will then... We'll just make this one and this one. Right.
Alright.
Alright.
You rolled 8.
Yep.
A familiar face, a reflection of the past, tries to make you take a step back. His words are sweet, but his premonitions are grim.
Okay, Connor, damn.
God. Damn.
Alright, let's go.
No, we're just silent.
I'm not joking, people. You want to make jokes? I'm dungeon mastering right now. This is the real shit.
Alright.
I think I have fun when dungeon mastering. This is a job.
Oh, hey, look, I actually opened the hand with it. And the jongler.
The jongle!
You gotta get jongle.
Folks, who's out there jongling their glurs?
Oh, man.
Our opponent
wanted to go... Okay.
If they surrender, we still win. That still counts.
Right.
We take those.
I'm just gonna turn one jongle.
You just jongle them. Force them to get it out for the jungle. You know, they're a captivating street performer, but now that they've seen you, it's already too late.
Yeah, it's already immediately jungling him.
Put the jungle in the background. It was third dominance.
Wait a second. Fire formation, tank. Oh no.
Yeah, it could be anything. It could be anything.
I'm guessing Trevor.
That's an ancient warrior. That's a gone you.
I think we still lose, but like that's an interesting way to lose.
Yeah, if anything, Ancient Warriors will tell us if they've won right now, so we could actually get a second chance at this.
I know, right?
God, I love this deck so much.
I have never like. What does it do exactly?
So it's this interplay between a bunch of beast warriors of 3 different attributes. Each one, of course, representing one of the 3 kingdoms of the romance. And they also have a bunch of continuous spell cards that act as, you know, triggers for advantage like there's going on now, but also as fuel to send to graveyard for some cards.
That's game already.
Oh yeah, this looks as lethal as it gets.
Yeah, that's as lethal as it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That was turn 2 though.
Yeah, that's turn 2.
So we got 2 more chances left.
Right. Man, in the bottom of bronze, they pity promoted me and put me into harder difficulty.
Can you people stop it?
I may be in trouble because it looks like he's pondering a Red Eyes Dragon Orb.
Oh no. No pondering.
I am.
The same.
Those orbs unseen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We have not. We
This
have
is
not
kind of
been
goofy.
Also, the Jiraigumo there.
I wouldn't even set the Jiraigumo.
Really?
Yeah, because we can wait till our opponent commits a monster and then we can set it in its column.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. No, the time delay was too much. No.
Yeah, just a little bit. Let's see. There's not much I really can do at the moment, so just because I got a Jiangshi, a Red Resonator, and a Jack.
Yeah,
what is he?
like
Resonators with a Ghost Trick and a Red Snake Eyes? Welcome to the Magical Labyrinth. I am scraping the barrel.
Yeah. We are playing what we've been given. It's not been easy. But hey, we've almost got 2/3 of the way through, and we haven't even won a single game.
Oh man, it's a dodo. I'll just activate it and give myself the Gumo now.
No.
This is turn 2's though. Still, I am a Slitherwing. Thank you very much. But this is my Halloween costume.
Okay, we're on turn 3. I guess we play through until main phase 2 and see how it goes.
Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna have to go. But thank you for following Holy Knight Ethereal. Let's see. Subversions. I could Snake Eyes his warrior.
Or we can hold it till something more threatening shows up.
Right.
Yeah. Can you sync into anything?
If I go Jack Frost Red Resonator, right, with Red Resonator, right, I could sync off with, what, 3... I could sync off into Gold Pride. Right?
Does that do anything?
I won't do anything right now. Right?
Okay.
Or I could go into 100 Eyes. No, I would not go into 100 Eyes because it's not a Dark Tuner.
Yeah.
I could go into Assault Blackwing.
If we wanted to be prudent with it, I suppose we could just attack with
Gumo.
Jiraigumo, set the Jiangshi, and then just force our opponent to commit more to the board.
Right.
Honestly, yeah, playing slow isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, no.
And then if they remove the Jiraigumo right now, we get to slam the Lord guy.
And there's the Raigeki.
Hey,
Raigeki
like
break.
I said.
Yeah, better to.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So then, main 2. Honestly, we might have to go to part 3 or attempt 3.
Well, we have Lord Gaia summon, right?
We do have Lord Gaia to summon.
Yeah, so we got a big body.
Yeah.
We have our direct attack blocker. And we can still set the Jiangshi to search out another Jack Frost. And we still have the Sinful Spoil Subversion. So unless they OTK us, we have a way of pushing back any boss monster that they summon.
Yeah, so we can...
So I of course leave it up to you. I think that unless our opponent is sandbagging us once again, but they're on Dododo Buster.
I think we might be able to do it.
Yeah, I'm confident we found our win.
And we'll set Jiangshi. I don't want to put down Sinful Spoils just yet, though.
No, yeah, absolutely. We hold on that.
Yeah.
We make them play something that's threatening enough to push back.
Call of the Haunted.
Oh god, what do they bring back?
They brought back Mighty Dino King Rex.
You know what? Okay.
Most times you control a card that was not summoned this way, you can target 2 monsters or destroy them.
That is a surrender at that point.
That's gross. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Well, you know what? We're not at turn 4 yet. Maybe we can surrender now. We'll go for the 3rd one.
Yeah, we're going for the 3rd one.
Quickly, quickly.
Yep.
No one saw that turn 4. No one saw it.
No.
You did.
Come on, like that.
Oh my god, I'm so mad. After everything I said.
Like, yeah, no, we'll be fine. And then we get. Come on.
This challenge is making a liar of me so bad.
Man, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to go second now. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll try going second in case I get snake eyed.
Okay.
No, I'm going first. Fuck you, game.
What? I hate when it does that. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I guess I just start with a Moko Moko.
Yeah, I guess we just set it and see where we go from here. I don't see anything else we can do.
Yeah, neither do I. So turn 1.
I'm so mad.
I'm
pissed off. Hey, this game is ass, dude. We should all just go play Digimon.
Oh, right.
Honestly?
Oh, it's Evil Twin!
Come on! Come on!
Oh!
Bruh.
Game.
Blaze, if I ever make anything like Live Twins in Dimension Chasers,
Uh-huh.
I need you to kill me. Like, I need you to end my life.
Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Into gigantic sprite?
Oh,
we're at
no.
4 out of 7, right, by the way, Bobo.
I've seen this set recently. Oh my god. So no, it's running the Live Twins as a rank, as a level, and linked
Sprite
to
blue.
with sprites. I fought this exact deck.
So I'm hearing I'm dead.
Yes, you are. They're not going to kill you this turn. They're not going to have their damage, but they're going to have like at least 2 negates on them.
Yeah, let's not let's not despair too hard. I mean, maybe they won't use any removal, and we get the draw, right? What about that? Huh?
Maybe.
Maybe we'll see.
Oh yeah, sure, we'll see, right?
Yeah.
Well, there goes gigantic sprite.
See you.
Sprite carrot, sprite elf.
Man, why are you still legal in this format? Get out of here.
Because this is a significantly higher powered format for some reason.
So
You are not a fey creature.
I'm a fey creature. They aren't.
That's what I mean. They're imposing on your culture too.
I know, right? Well, look at this cultural appropriation. Come on.
My culture is not an archetype.
My culture is not an archetype.
They first tried to make me into an angel. Now they're turning me into a bunch of fitsy electrical things. Nah, bruh.
Nah, man. I'm taking this right to the Unsili.
Right. I'm taking this right to Titania and saying, "Hey, look at this bullshit."
Look at this bullshit.
So we have to Midsummer Night's Dream some assholes over at Konami.
Damn, we're gonna have to Midsummer
Night
Night.
to a donkey.
We're gonna put him through the Summer Night's Dream. Damn.
Damn. Man, come on! I hate you. I hate you about it. They're gonna gamma burst us in battle phase. Watch this.
Oh god,
Okay,
yeah,
they're not
probably.
gamma burst. Okay, never mind, we're fine.
You know, I've gone up against this exact deck recently. I don't know why it's become a thing again.
It's just
Oh, hey, look at that.
Uh-oh.
Ends on the
Kisa kill.
Oh, so they can ensure that they have the summon instead of just waiting for... Okay, ooh.
Yep. So this is death number 4.
Yup.
Because there's actually
Maybe.
nothing I can do.
There's always a chance.
All right.
Honestly, nah. I'm looking at this now. Nah.
I don't have it, Blaze.
There's always a chance, except when there isn't.
Except for there is jack shit.
There genuinely is not a chance on this one.
Yeah, dude, this sucks. This sucks, man.
Yup. And that was
Alright,
a 4.
key number 2.
Every encounter, every fight we've had this entire time has been...
Market is 8.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 8. Every combat encounter we've had has been death.
Death.
And now we get my red soul fragment, my red soul key fragment. Yay!
Alrighty. We're ready to roll another 2d6?
No!
Yay!
Check mark. Very bad one, but you know what? Here we go.
Alright. Thumu Apu.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, game, and it's gonna look like a bloody accident.
What do we get?
I got a 10! That's a familiar number!
It sure is. It wasn't a special room.
It's a 4 and a 6.
Alright, well... Move your 4 and get that 3x3, because you've got another challenge on your hands.
Yup.
You know, statistically speaking, you should run to somebody else who's new to the game. At some point.
There's gotta be someone else doing a masochist run.
There's gotta be one other masochist out there, right?
Right? Right.
That's what my dom keeps telling me to keep me in line. It's gotta be true here.
And this has one door going out of it, so it's gonna go back the other direction.
Alright.
So, it's time for a death battle! This will be the last attempt I can do tonight for any, like, and then I have to hand it over to Lorelai, so she
Sounds
can
good.
do her story time.
Excellent.
I'm gonna try going second this time, game. Because, Lorelai's gonna be doing story time. Yeah.
We gotta get one win out of
If
this.
we can get one
we
win.
have to get something.
If we can get one win.
Come on. Where's the snake eyes?
You
We got
you
three
just
of them.
you passed turn. I don't like that.
You got this. You have got this.
All right.
Okay, we have the after route. We have the wild wind. We have the red resonator. It's time to kill.
Summon red resonator. Yep. We will summon Hollow because only really option that we have. Also,
We're not going to give our opponent a choice.
Right. Gonna special summon.
Sorry, go ahead.
Gonna special summon Wild Wind. Right.
Alright, we got 3 summons.
Yep. I should have put Hollow into defense mode, but I'm dumb.
It's the false sense of security.
Yep.
Can't think off.
Also, I couldn't synchro summon for some reason.
Oh, Wild Wind.
Yeah. No, Wild Wind says
Well,
you
that's
can't. You can synchro.
My apologies, my apologies. I heard Link for some reason. I don't know. Listen to me.
Oh yeah, no. If I was going for Link, I should have linked, right? But you know.
Yeah, you could have gone Hollow, and you could have gotten a little bit more damage, but
Yeah, I could have, but
actually, no. This is more damage. I'm just confused why you.
It's the
can't...
exact same amount of damage.
it's the same amount of damage. I just didn't.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't virus code talk. And like I said,
Alright.
I left her in attack mode instead of going defense mode. What?
They're just gonna pass again.
Huh?
What
Folks,
I tell you?
folks.
What did I tell you?
Blaze, you're a genius.
Um,
Don't look a gift horse mouth. Just go with it.
Just
I'm gonna set, and then I'm gonna special summon. I'm gonna take the Exos. No, I'm gonna take the Codebreaker.
yeah.
I will throw Hollow and Resonator to the grave. Put Resonator in front of my... Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll set...
Well, actually,
Junction-
don't do that.
What?
Oh, it doesn't. That's not the one that debuffs your monsters. Okay.
No.
Oh no, it's the main deck monster with links that point to it. Okay, never mind. My
Right.
bad.
And then I'm gonna activate Spike Shield with Chain to give him a little bit more power. And then we're just gonna...
Just thrunch him.
Right? And...
Crunching.
Man, we're going... I don't know if he bricked or if he's even AFK.
We accept both scenarios.
Yeah.
We'll take it. We'll so take it.
Oh my god, he's just auto-ending.
Come on. Come on. Yes.
He's playing World Legacy.
He's got the starter deck.
Folks,
We're
we're about to
we
witness the
found-
beginning of a new
We
era.
found it. We found it.
Folks, the line to lethal is here.
Finish him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we actually got a win on this one.
It took us 3 hours, chat. 3 hours. But we finally got a win.
my God.
I am so happy to tell you what your rewards are right now.
Oh man, finally get a room reward for a challenge, right?
Okay, so first up, we're gonna want to take a look at his deck.
Okay. This person in the deck?
Yeah.
Okay, so save
Our
duel,
opponent's
right?
deck. I think you can just look at it from your history.
Okay.
You can look at it from history, yeah.
Okay,
But
match
save it just in
history.
case. Yeah.
Look at... Anyways, confirm opponent's deck.
Alright.
It literally is the starter deck.
Alright. After defeating him, you check his deck to see if there's anything useful. You take a card of the rarity rolled or lower. After lifting one of the cards, the remains of his body and deck turn to dust. So go ahead and roll me a d4.
How you guys doing?
That is a 4. So that was a 4 for the D4.
Do I still have this game? I do.
What's up, Nova?
My apology, got called away for a second.
Hey, Sagro.
Hello!
Hi, Ryan. We're gonna be
okay.
finishing up this and then going from there.
So you said you rolled a 4?
I'm trying to get my old job back.
So
I forget what I had on this.
we'll pause this run. I'll save the map and everything, and we can do this another day. And that way Lorelai can do her
so-
story time tonight. Unless, hold on, let me double check with her. Are you feeling okay, hon? Okay, we can try to complete it then. It looks like, if you're up to that, Nova.
A little more time.
Yeah, okay.
Is she
Okay.
doing all right?
She worked 11 hours today.
Oh, gee.
Oh,
Yeah,
tell her I feel bad for her.
yeah. She went in at like 6 a.m., got out at 5 because her job kept her extra long and because lots of extra stuff to do.
Oh my god.
So,
That is the
yeah.
worst.
Okay, so just to confirm, you rolled a 4 to
Yes.
check to see what you can get, right? Okay, so you can get any SR or lower card that they have.
All right. I'm tempted to go for the Kachikochi Dragon just because it would gives me a lot of level 4s.
We do. The Call of the Haunted is looking pretty tasty.
Yeah, Call of the Haunted's really good too. I think it has to be Call of the Haunted.
I would find it hard to pass up Call of the Haunted.
Yeah, we'll take Call of the Haunted. I think I have some already made from the starter decks, but
Okay, so we'll craft that, and no matter what, at the end of every victory, you get to open a master pack.
Sweet. Okay.
Yay.
So let's grab that Call of the Haunted. Just drop that in there for now. If I was to pop something out, I think it's gonna be Ghost Trick around then. Because we're only running a couple Ghost Tricks, and it's not really that helpful for us.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would pop it out.
Yeah, so. Alrighty.
It's good to keep in our roster if Ghost
And
Tricks
actually,
ever develop, but in this deck,
And
no.
I'm just gonna bend the rule a little bit. We're gonna pull Tricky Reception because Halloween cards.
Hey, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, a single pack.
A single pack.
Hi, Hana. Oh wait.
Hi, Hana. You spooked the chat, Hana.
Oh,
Up there.
oh.
Infernity Archfiend. What's up, love?
Oh
Okay.
no.
I will do that in a
Not
minute.
great card for us.
Okay. By the way,
Starting point.
Chat. Lorelai would like to know if you guys would like to. We're gonna make a little vote in just a sec. If you want me to continue with the dungeon dive, or do you want to switch over to Lorelai's story time? So I do not know how to set up a vote from this angle, so I need to set it up on the browser.
Mod me. Mod me.
Okay, cool. One moment. /
Oh, I remember that card.
Nova Wagio. There you go.
Cool. We get mod viewed here. But
Do you think that card will be useful for us?
Not at the moment. We need like a lot of more good Infernity cards to make that happen.
Yeah.
Those
Good card, though,
predictions.
but-
Oh yeah, historically this card has been like on the ban list frequently.
We also got So Cute Boss.
That's a pretty good rank too.
Yeah. It is way more Ghost Trick focused, but it is another. Is another XZs for us.
True.
Mm.
Now, where's the? There's the predictions button, but where's the poll button?
Right?
I'm losing my jorts here.
Nova, who is your artist? I would love a Yu-Gi-Oh! Art PNG when I get back more into Master Duel. Hanath asks.
Oh, the person who did this is Primrose Draws on Twitter. Definitely check them out. They do some absurdly good work.
Actually, I mean, you could use a prediction, right? Use a prediction because it's only 2 options.
Yeah, but you can't vote on a prediction.
I mean, true. Hold on.
Oh wait, I guess that's literally what people do, huh? They literally put.
I mean, you
that in
could,
there.
right? I'm trying to
Yeah.
see if I can see my stream manager if I can throw up a poll. Hold on. I think I might have found it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yep, found the poll button. Manage poll. Create new
Okay. I have been modded for no reason. Hell yeah.
The super mod powers have activated.
Do not allow additional votes, and we'll set it for 5 minutes. Start poll.
Okay. That's
Alrighty, guys. So if you guys would, make a vote. You guys can choose if we're doing story time or we're going to continue with Master Duel. If we go story time, we'll stop our dungeon crawl here. We'll try to continue it some other time during the subathon, right? Or just, you know, now that I have some more experience with this, I'll just make another alt, and me and Nova can try to do some shenanigans going head to head. Right?
You fool!
So, yeah,
I
no,
forget,
have fun.
who won between... Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. And Bubba, you are right. I do need to take a break for EBF, but I do need to give Lorelai a chance to do some reading. Because that was the original plan, and then things got a little goofed up.
So, but I forget. Who won between you and Hardleg in the Chaos?
I won it.
Okay. I'm not surprised. You are awesome.
Oh, shucks. See, it's funny because I won that one, and then we had
I agree,
a
Bubba.
2v2, and I basically made Hardleg lose because I was so bad at like determining play lines.
Oh no.
It was not. It wasn't a very good experience. Being the fool, but it's always a good time hanging out with Hardleg because he's a fantastic individual.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I don't know if we should talk about that. I'll talk about it after stream.
Sounds good.
Yeah. But,
I'm actually currently trying to get him into Alestrals because he's trying to get his group into it. So I've been sorting out all the bulk that they've been sending me so I can get some playsets sent over. And my desk is now a mountain, a testament to A Drive's ambition.
I can understand that looking at like the stack of Magic cards over here waiting to be made into a nasty deck.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my God. You should see I got nothing but like bulk bulk from like the last year of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sick. Alright, do we want to run another room while we're waiting for the...
We will do one more room while the vote's finishing up.
Yeah, sounds good. Alright, what's our roll?
Alright, so, I had won this room, so I'll put my little golden check room, right?
Yeah, we can go back to this room for free!
Yep. So the next room's roll is 9.
9, what are the two?
6 and 3.
There, alright, let's move 3.
3. There we go.
Alrighty. Take care. 9's a challenge.
9's a challenge, alright. It's a 3x3 room as usual.
Yarp, yarp, yarp.
And how many rooms we got? Or how many doors we got?
Let's find out.
1. So put it at the end of the hallway. Okay, there we go. And into the duel room. Duel. Code. Duel. Is the rate for treasure rooms only 7 and 11? I do not know.
Treasures are on 3, 4, and 11.
Win and you'll gain a rank.
Oh boy.
Like a craps table? It sounds like it. I mean, this has been a pretty crappy table at the moment.
This has not been your lucky night.
No, it's not. But you know what? I've had lots of luck sometimes, and sometimes it's not been so lucky. Okay, cool. Let's.
Okay, this isn't a terrible going second hand.
It's not a terrible. Yeah, I was about to say it's not terrible. Although I might just keep this account just to start building into Halloween as actual decks, instead of like trying to force it with a lacking amount of gems on my main account.
Huh?
Right?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, that's an Exodia piece. Oh, I might be in danger.
No. No, you're not. Because it's on the field.
Oh, looks like we're gonna be doing story times after this room then.
Alrighty.
Okay, so how do I want to start this then?
I'm a fan of Harpy Lady Beats, honestly.
Yeah, no, like, okay, your opponent right now has normal summon a piece of Exodia.
Yep.
That means one of two things happen. Either it is the most anime of anime decks ever created, or they break. Either way, kick their ass.
Yep. So that's about.
Cyber Harpy Lady, dap them up.
Yeah. Honey, they just voted and the vote ended and it says it's story time. So we're gonna finish up this room. I will say, I have always really liked like Cyber Ladies art, like Cyber Harpy Ladies art. Like, the Harpies have always had really strong art design.
Mm-hmm. I really liked Mai's deck, like the Harpies and stuff.
Hino Tamasul?
Really cool. Huh? Are they normal beats? Is it like a normal monster deck?
Do we run into a self TK? Are we looking for someone who's trying to grind some games real quick?
No, it's not. It couldn't be self TK because they wouldn't have a bunch of normal monsters in it.
That's true.
Is
Do
it
they still
Treasure
have the
Panda,
suicidal
Turbo?
tendencies? Sorry, say again?
Was that one guy, Treasure Panda or whatever, who like focuses on normal monsters?
That is true. So it could be a Treasure Panda deck. Who would know?
I guess I'll just... Hold on.
You can either put your foot on the gas and just try punching them, or you can set the Moko and get a little draw engine going, and then wait to hit the gas next turn.
Yeah, I'll wait to hit the gas next turn at this rate. No! Game!
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I hate... I click it. I'm so used to when I'm playing Magic the Gathering online, off and on, where you can click to attack and it'll ask you if you want to go to the combat phase.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh
no.
Well, let's see what other level 2 normal monster they decide to summon and see if it's
Wings of
bigger
Wicked
than...
Flame.
Yeah, so I think we're fine.
We take these.
Yeah, go after the set monster. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
Thanks for the free draw, buddy.
All hours.
Hey, look, it's a ghost trick shot.
Whoa.
No, we're not gonna activate Prey of Jiragumo. Okay. Yeah, it's feeling like gas time.
Yeah, you put your full foot on that pedal.
Mm-hmm.
I could go just into virus code right now. Yeah. We'll just
Oh no, absolutely not.
No?
Oh yeah, they're all tiny. I would go wide in this scenario.
Oh, that's fair. Let's see. 300, 1200, 1700.
Oh, okay.
How about we go with you? Change your attack position. Activate effect
You
to
put
go
the-
phase back down.
There we go.
And
And then
then
turn it to attack position.
we'll set ghost trick shot.
Throw them off the scent.
And we'll just, we'll take out your Hino Tamasul.
Ba, 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 ba.
Deep. I want the little beep. Please give me the little beep. I need the
fact that's
dopamine.
not part of like. We need
Hi,
that as a
Wayward
sound
Son.
pack.
How's it going?
We really do.
I want the anime beep.
Okay, question. Is anyone else super excited for the VR Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that they're talking about?
I hope so.
Working
That-
on a convergent storyline for the Ori Calculus. Nice. A couple people voted. Doesn't tell me. So
Oh, we had 10 votes.
we had 10 total votes.
Yeah.
No.
6 for story time.
We had 6 for story time and 4 for Master Duel. So there are people who want your stories, honey. It's about an Orichalcos user with strong will. Nice.
Our opponent is like, surely the illusion effect will wear off at some point.
Right? Hey, buddy.
Hey, guess what, asshat?
Yeah, hey,
Ooh.
buddy. You know, we're gonna just... We're gonna try to close the game, buddy. Please and thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, look! Axe Dragon you actually get to do damage for once.
Really? I'm so happy!
You're the reason you don't get to go to the defense mode this time.
I gotta call my wife!
You're not. I was about to say you're not going to be
You'll have
going
one.
to the slaughterhouse tomorrow like Raoul.
Roll gets to have all the fun.
Alrighty.
Lying to the cows again.
You better be worried, Raoul. We ran out of the Sharbexes. All right. Let's go check his deck. Right?
Okay. Oh, now that was for 10.
Okay.
We rolled an 8 this time, so this one works differently.
Okay.
This time, we're gonna open up the master pack first, but don't click off once we see what the cards are in there.
Got it. Like I said, this is the last rip we're gonna do for the night, and then. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get all the rewards cleared out for if we ever enter this dungeon again.
Right. We probably will come back and have a good. Can I please go to the shop and not solo mode? Thank you.
The fact that they put the two S options right next to each other,
Right.
Shameful UI.
They've never been great with UI.
Nah.
No, it's Konami
No,
and
they
UI.
have-
You know.
Dragon.
Oh, yellow pack.
Yellow pack.
Oh. Monkey noise.
We got another kitty cat.
Silver Dragon. Dark
It lied. It lied to us.
It did lie to
Okay.
us. But they gave us
So,
a silver
we're
kitty
gonna
cat.
We're gonna roll a D4.
All right. That will be a 3.
A 3. Okay. So of the cards in this pack, we can roll a rare or lower. We can craft any of them. So any of these cards we can make another version of.
We already have 3
Red Resonator's looking
So-
pretty good.
But Berserk Arcfiend would give us more fiends.
Berserk Archfiend is also pretty slick.
I was about to say, I think Berserk Arcfiend might be our best bet. I think Berserk Arcfiend is the option,
Lorelai.
just because it will give us more beaters and more fiends to play with.
Good. Sounds good.
All
Hello, Lorelai.
Alrighty though.
You feeling okay?
Are you actually up to doing story time, honey?
I don't know. My head hurts.
That's going to be a no then. I'm gonna say you. Hold on, let me get over there. I'm putting you to bed. You have been up now since 5 a.m. because we have to get up early for you to go to work, right?
Yeah.
You have been up for almost 16 hours at this point. You are. Have you taken your meds? Go to bed. You don't have to be awake, honey. I can take care of
There
this.
were 10 votes, and
No. Even Bobo is saying you need rest. We can do story time tomorrow night. That's not a question.
Yeah, we want you to make sure that you're taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, you have tomorrow off. I don't think anyone's going to be mad that. Sure, nobody spent points for voting. I made sure that wasn't going to happen. You have story time plotted for tomorrow as well. Do story time tomorrow, and we can figure out and we can get you the rest you need.
honestly, I think I'm starting off tomorrow anyway.
You are starting off tomorrow, and then I'm having a good chunk once I get back from Plasma.
Me and Metsu.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you need at least get some rest, love.
Yeah. Let's story time later.
Yeah, you don't have to try to push yourself, okay? everybody here obviously wants you to be happy and healthy rather than push yourself to suffer.
He's right, you know.
This is very true.
Alrighty, so what are we gonna cut for? Or are we gonna cut anything?
I'm right now breaking down cards to make the other Berserk Archfiend.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Is our deck mostly Fiend?
Our deck is mostly Fiend at the moment, yes.
Okay.
But yeah, no, seriously,
Well,
honey,
what-
please take it easy tonight. Okay? We could probably get rid of Infernity Queen.
Yeah, those cards are dog water.
Mm-hmm. So. Alright.
And if Berserk Archfiend destroys our Royal Rare, we trigger the effect.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So. As Bobo put in the chat, go the
Are you
fuck
gonna
to
read
sleep.
that to me?
Read what?
Go the fuck to sleep.
I was... No. It's like...
All right.
No,
all right,
hold
Laura,
on, hold
Laura,
No.
I want
It's
you to
like,
do something
honey,
for me.
let's play Truth or Dare.
Lorelai,
Fine,
Yeah.
do it, bitch.
Lorelai, I want you to do something for me. All right, you
Are you
listening?
gonna read it? Are you gonna read it in the voice of... Oh, fuck, what was his name?
Samuel L. Jackson.
Yes. Yes.
I don't have the ability to replicate Samuel L. Jackson's voice.
Psycho might.
No, I don't.
But no, seriously, I love you, honey. But
What if I
need-
told you go to sleep in this voice of Shadow the Hedgehog?
What the fuck?
I guess your wife's scared of Shadow the Hedgehog.
She left the call. Mad made a parody of this back in 2013 for the air traffic controllers nodding off saying, "Stay the fuck awake."
Lorelai, go to fuck to sleep.
Oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
What did you think I was gonna do?
Oh, Shadow kinda sucks.
Alright, Laura, I need you to do something for me. Do you see your bed?
Hold on.
Nope.
Give me 1 second.
Alright, Sago, help her find her bed.
My bed's on the other side. Is in technically a different town, so...
Alright, do you see the temporary bed?
No. It's in another
Sago,
room.
help her find a temporary bed.
We're actually getting ready for story time.
Yeah.
Okay, now what I need you to do for this customer support is find your bed.
I don't even know which one to read.
And when you find your bed, you must lie in it.
And the other story's here.
Where's the any key? Let's see.
My people want story time.
I'm gonna play a game I've never played.
She was set
It's
up
been
and ready
sitting
to
in my
go.
library for years
We'll
now.
say-
All right, guys, we're gonna swap over to that. I'm gonna save up my run here. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, love.
I mean, there's kind of no point in swapping over if I'm just gonna do it for, like, a story and then swapping back.
Okay, then. I'm still gonna save then, because I did promise Bubba I was gonna play Epic Battle Fantasy 5. That way,
Alrighty.
Also I don't eat all of your time, Nova.
I will say
Alright,
I
while
will
you
be
do
heading
that,
out to go
I'm
take
gonna
care of
dip
some
out
stuff.
for my game.
So,
Have fun.
alrighty, see you, Nova. Have fun. Stay safe, man.
I'll do my best, but in
Yep.
dungeons like this, dangers around every corner. Wait, Labyrinth Tank, what are you doing here? You should be putting your spike.
What the hell?
That was so well timed.
Yeah. You want me to leave as well?
Blaze, you are welcome to stay as long as you want, dude.
Alright.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna have Sagrel pick one. I'm gonna read one of the Gothic Lovecraft Mythos New and Classic Collection.
Ooh.
All right.
Pick one.
But the one that
But
you
the one that you said
that's
that's gonna keep me up at night is not in there.
Oh, the Man in Yellow's not in here? Interesting.
It didn't say
It
the
didn't
complete
say the
collection.
complete collection.
Let's see. Have you done Grave Secrets?
No.
No.
That's on 102. Almost perfectly flipped open to it.
By the way,
The second one actually talks about
the Shigaroth.
The Shoggoth?
Yeah.
I pooped a quarter. What?
I found a quarter in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Probably fell out of my pocket sometime.
Yeah, it's on the floor.
So how's it going for you, Blaze?
It's going pretty good. I was getting all my paperwork for my unemployment filled out. So. And nobody worry, it's not anything bad. I'm just on seasonal active leave, which means they just don't have any work during the winter. So after the winter's over, I'm going back. But for now, they're not going to pay me to do nothing. So I have to fill out.
Well, that's fair.
So it's just they changed it to being online only for the paperwork this year. So that doing all that stuff was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I can understand that.
What are you hyped for, Bobo?
He's been waiting for Epic Battle Fantasy 5, but
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm just gonna be booting it up in the background while you read.
Share, really?
I mean, he is streaking.
Funny. No.
But yeah, as I said, I'm going to be
I mean, I'm technically streaking also.
exactly
What?
the Twitch watch streaks.
You get a watch streak in the chat.
Oh, okay.
If you watch us consistently, sounds creepy, I know, but you get extra points. Takashare just got 350. I got 450 today.
Nice.
Extra points to mess around with the streamer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if Lorelai's gonna be reading, I'll get Epic Battle Fantasy set up while she reads.
Oh, okay. I'm floating.
Yep. Making you have Thunder Strange.
Big. Oh no. Careful, Blaze. There might be a shower.
Or no.
Okay. So, Grave Secrets by J.G. Faherty. The town exuded an air of sudden hostility that seemed as much a part of its natural condition as the clammy mists obscuring the moss-encrusted sign announcing, "Welcome to the Rocky Point." Eric Wagner's pulse sped up as he gripped the wheel of his 1965 Fleetwood tighter, although it wasn't the slippery road that had him anxious. This is it. He guided the car down the exit ramp. In the passenger seat, Arthur leaned forward, his brow furrowed as if trying to part the mist through sheer force of will. Not for the first time since leaving Hoboken, Eric wondered if he'd made the right decision bringing the boy. He's a young man now, not a boy. Almost 21. I wasn't much older than him when I got married. Since Annie's death the previous year, Arthur had grown distant, withdrawn, spending most of his time in his room. He'd always been close to his mother, so when he'd insisted on coming along, the thought of them spending time together had been too appealing, and Eric eventually gave in, despite his misgivings. I won't let anything happen to him. Besides, there had been no time to discuss things. The urgency to leave had been too great. He just hoped the decision wouldn't come back to haunt him. He already had one ghost doing that. A mile of driving brought them to the center of town. Gray vapors leached all the color from the small village. turning it into a faded version of reality. The bright colors of autumn leaves, which had created a spectacular watercolor of vibrant joy during the ride up from New Jersey, were gone, replaced by monochromes of brown. Even the buildings and cars seemed muted, as if God had put the entire town through too many wash cycles. The few people they saw looked pale and listless as they went about their morning routines, opening shops or getting into cars. So where do we go now? Arthur asked. The bungalows. It had been 25 years since his parents were notified that Wade's Packard had been found abandoned in the forest north of Rock Point. But he remembered the name of the tourist court as if he'd heard it yesterday. Andre's Lodge. He'd been overseas, aiding with the administration of war supplies for the Allied troops when Wade disappeared, so he'd never seen his brother's last known address in person. Now he intended to stay there, recreate Wade's visit, and in the process discover why his brother had been so interested in the desolate forests outside of town that he'd given his life to discover their secrets. Hopefully, that would also end the dreams. Wandering through a dark landscape, surrounded by towering trees and vast swamps, cold mists hiding things that lurked in the gloom, things that spoke in peculiar grunts and clicks, dread laying heavy across his shoulders, causing his heart to pound and his legs to shake, but he couldn't stop. He had to keep going, had to help Wade. Eric bit his lip and forced down the memory of his nightmare, the same one he'd had the past 3 nights. Each time he'd woken covered in sweat, hands trembling, and heart pounding so loudly he'd feared it would burst. Still, he'd never considered visiting Rocky Point until the letter came. It arrived on October 6th, 2 days after Wade began plaguing his sleep. No return address, although the blurred postmark indicated it originated in Rocky Point, New York. The sight of that name, after dreaming of his brother, turned his stomach to ice. The handwritten script on the envelope gave no clues. Jagged, scrawling letters, as if written by a shaking or uneducated hand. A single sheet, neatly folded, sat inside. He removed it, noting several dark smudges on the paper, which smelled vaguely of mildew. Lines of the same rough characters ran across the page in uneven fashion. Dear Eric, it's been too long since I last wrote, and for that I apologize. But events here in Rocky Point have had me occupied to the point of obsession. However, I believe my work has come to fruition. I've discovered something, a wondrous secret. The library here, it's a treasure trove of lost information. And if I think it's true, and if what I think is true, no, I won't tell you. You'd think me crazy. Perhaps I am. God knows it feels that way sometimes. You must come. See for yourself. Join me, Eric. One last adventure. Like old times. All my best. Wade. He and Arthur had left the following day. Eric dropped his bag on the bed and sat down. A thin, lumpy mattress greeted him, and he wondered if it was the same one Wade had slept on in 1940. Arthur tested its twin on the other side of the small room and frowned, then headed for the tiny bathroom. Alone, Eric's thoughts turned to his younger days, when he and Wade had spent weekends and holidays chasing Wade's elusive theories. Those had been good times, helping his other brother search for clues to mysteries most people had never heard of. What led you here? Eric stared out the window. The dismal October morning was grudgingly giving way to a dreary October day, the sun struggling to force its rays through the fog that continued to shroud the town. What theory were you chasing? Theories. Wade never lacked one, and they always centered around things decidedly unnatural: hauntings, strange lights in the sky, rumors of creatures lurking in deep woods, local legends scientists scoffed at. Over the years, Wade had continued to seek out answers long after Eric gave it up and joined the family business. He'd kept in touch sporadically, mailing Eric from one remote locale to another, draining his bank account as fast as their father replenished it. Throughout the 30s, those letters arrived every few months: St. George's, Bermuda; Sedona, Arizona; Bridgewater, Massachusetts; Lake Champlain. The final one had arrived several days after Wade's disappearance, October 3rd, 1940. Decades later, Eric still remembered it word for word. Eric, I've arrived in Rocky Point. How I wish you were with me. Not a day goes by that I don't miss having you as a companion on these quests. Your cheerful demeanor would be most welcome here. The people of this gloomy place are like their town, dour and surly. Attempts at conversation are met with guarded answers at best, and downright hostile glares, as often as not. Tomorrow I will visit the library. If all goes well, I will find the information I need. Mysterious, I know, and this may prove to be yet another dead end. I have high hopes, though. All my best, Wade. Dour and surly. That certainly described the clerk who'd registered them when they arrived. He'd been a most queer fellow, with a thin, oddly shaped head, and crooked, protruding teeth that hinted strongly at inbreeding. After struggling to count the cash Eric handed over, he passed them their key with a glare. Don't want no trouble here, he muttered, his breath bordering on poisonous. Repelled by the stench, Eric took the key and left. Dour and surly indeed. Maybe tomorrow. A series of 3 quick knocks interrupted his thoughts. He crossed the room and opened the door, expecting to see the rodent-faced clerk. Instead, he found an empty parking lot and an envelope on the top step with his name on it and the address of the motor court underneath. Eric's gut twisted as he recognized the barely legible writing. Once again, dark smudges tarnished the otherwise clean paper, like blight on healthy fruit. A foul odor wafted up as he pulled the letter free. More of the marks stained the edges. Eric, this place. I believe it's the key to everything I've been searching for. A nexus, if you will. Like the one in Arkham. There are things there, things that shouldn't exist. I know how this sounds. You must think me crazy. Perhaps I am. But if I'm not, then how to explain the movements in the shadows, the whispers in the night, voices in empty rooms? I hope you will join me soon. I want you to witness this. Please hurry. They're waiting for us. All my best, Wade. A quick check of the postmark showed it had been mailed on October 6th, the same day he'd received the previous one. And like the other, the year on the postmark was ruined, as if someone had run a thumb over it before the ink dried. How did anyone know we'd be here? Arthur asked, peering over his shoulder. Eric shook his head, fighting the urge to crumple the letter and throw it across the room. He wanted to believe it was somebody's idea of a sick joke, but who would do such a thing? And why now? 25 years to the week of Wade's disappearance. And then there were the dreams. Eric rubbed his temples, where a dull ache had formed. He needed answers, and he knew where to start. The post office squatted at the end of Main Street, gray stone walls nearly invisible in the fog, a limp, discolored American flag hanging from a pole. A grim-faced young woman greeted them, with narrowed eyes and a curt, "Yes?" No name tag adorned her uniform. A peculiar decorative pin sat in its place, a brown octopus. Or perhaps a squid. Eric couldn't be sure. Someone sent these to me from here. Eric laid the 2 envelopes down. I need to find out who. The woman shook her head. Can't help you. And tell me who can. I'm not leaving until I get some answers. The only person who can help you is Rory Calvert, the regular clerk. And he's dead. What? Yep, murdered. Right there. The woman pointed behind her. For the first time, a hint of animation entered her voice. 3 days ago. I'm just filling in. What happened? Arthur asked. It was awful. A vulgar grin showed her true feelings. They found him all torn up. World's getting to be a crazy place. Her smile grew wider, almost manic. Seeing it, Eric lost all desire to question her further. They could find out the rest of the details at the library. Yes. Well, thank you. He turned toward the door, Arthur already 2 steps ahead of him. You're going to die out there, just like your brother. Eric whirled around. The woman was gone. Hey! He ran to the counter and shouted again. When no one answered, he climbed over. A quick search of the sorting area revealed nothing but bags of mail and a back exit, locked from the inside. A dank odor permeated the small space, reminiscent of wet earth and rotting leaves. Dad, let's go. Arthur tugged his sleeve, his eyes troubled. Walking to the car, Eric found himself glancing back, unable to shake the feeling of being watched. At 2 in the afternoon, Eric and Arthur had the second floor of the Rocky Point Public Library to themselves. Weak, flickering lights fought a losing battle against a gloom created by thickening clouds outside and decades of grime on the tall windows. Eric leaned back and rubbed his eyes, which burned from hours of scanning microfilm documents. At a nearby table, Arthur made his way through stacks of books on the history of the Hudson Valley in general, and Rocky Point in particular. Eric's stomach churned as he struggled to make sense of everything he'd learned. Based on Wade's interest in the town, Eric had expected to find something odd when he delved into Rocky Point's past, but nothing like the awful things he'd read. Since its formation in the 1600s, the town had endured a non-stop series of macabre occurrences that continued to the present time. A leper colony burned to the ground, a mental institution illegally experimenting on patients in the 1940s, rumors of ghosts haunting the cemetery, entire families vanishing in the middle of the night, strange lights in the swamplands to the north of town, the same area where the police had discovered Wade's car. Eric clutched his sweater tighter as a chill danced its way through him. Questions swirled in his head like the wind-blown leaves on the sidewalks outside. Sudden claustrophobia constricted his chest and made it harder to breathe. The room took on an ominous air, and he realized it had grown much darker. He glanced at the windows, saw heavy storm clouds looming over the town. A miasma of corrupted flesh and rotten vegetation assaulted his nose. Downstairs, a door closed with a bang that made him jump and turn, half expecting to see a monstrous creature coming toward him, fangs dripping and claws ready to rend meat from bone. Get out! He leapt up and ran for the stairs, took them two at a time, his pounding footsteps echoing off the cinder block walls. At the bottom, he shouldered the door open and sped past the front desk, where a librarian with a noticeable hump glowered through thick glasses. Only when he stood on the sidewalk, breath steaming in the chill air, did his anxiety fade. By the time Arthur burst through the front doors, Eric had calmed himself to the point where his pulse no longer throbbed in his temples. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, Nell? I'm just reading a Lovecraftian book called Grave Secrets, or story. It's going. I'm just a little tired from my 11-hour workday today, but I'm at least going to read a story. What happened? I'm fine. Eric waved him away. You don't look fine. I need to get some air, clear my head. Oh. Arthur's face registered disbelief, but he didn't press the issue. Eric took a deep breath, then glanced up as the first raindrops struck the ground. Movement in one of the library's upstairs windows caught his eye, an indistinct shadowy form that raised the hairs on his neck. Something about its shape seemed wrong. We'd better get back to the room. For the rest of the evening, he couldn't stop thinking about the image in the window. That and the postal worker's pin. A queer silence surrounded him, as if the mists had sucked away all sound, or perhaps all life. Yet somehow he knew he wasn't alone. The sensation of being watched followed him. Unseen eyes observed his every move. Over hills, squeezing between broken mountains of stone, the trail led deeper into the forest. Pockets of slick leaves soaked his shoes and threatened to send him tumbling down rocky slopes. The stench of sulphurous swamp gas mixed with putrid flesh filled the air. A branch snapped, the sound of a gunshot in the perpetual stillness. He turned, caught the merest glimpse of movement among the shadows, an impression of something tall, with too many limbs. A few steps later, a belching croak spun him in the other direction. The feeling of unseen eyes grew stronger, more grunting, deep and low, now from both sides of the path. Someone calling his name, a familiar voice. Wade. Eric woke with a gasp, the depraved noises fading as his dream dissolved. A final grunt, followed by a muffled thump, turned his gaze toward the windows, where dull pre-dawn light filtered in through a haze of damp filth. For a moment, it had almost seemed like the noises came from outside. No, he shook his head, as much in negation as to clear the last remains of sleep. The path. I know where it is. He could still see it, a map imprinted in his brain. The trail Wade had followed. A new urgency filled him. They had to leave now, or they'd lose the window of opportunity. So I'll be careful. I know it might be dangerous. I won't take any risks. But I can't delay. He roused Arthur, told him they were leaving. then opened the door, intending to go warm up the car. Omnipresent mist delivered a damp greeting. The previous day's rains had abated, leaving moist air that reeked of mold and earth. A wet carpet of leaves, pine needles, and acorns covered the ground in somber yellows and browns, a harbinger of November's drab coat. Returning from the car, he approached the open door and paused at the sight of peculiar marks over the window. 4 vertical lines extending out from wide smudges. In between the 2 fan-shaped blemishes was a single circular smear. He put a hand up to one of the larger marks and shivered. Take away his thumb, and the pattern looked alarmingly like a hand. One twice the size of his own, the fingers much wider at their tips than at their base. And the mark in the middle? He thought about the noises he'd heard earlier, and a disturbing picture formed in his head. A wild beast, its feet and nose pressed against the glass, watching them sleep, darting away when he saw him start to wake. The grunt, the thump. He turned his gaze downward, areas of flattened grass under the window, more of them leading toward the parking lot, longer and wider than a human foot. They disappeared when they reached the blacktop. Eric looked across the lot, where the woods and swamplands began, their depths veiled by the mist. A fetid, boggy smell hung in the air, reminiscent of the odor they'd encountered in the post office. No animal did this. Wild animals don't peer into windows or leave letters. Another shiver made him twitch. For the first time since arriving in Rocky Point, he prayed the fog wouldn't lift. Some things were better left unseen. Arthur remained silent during the treacherous drive through the winding roads of Harriman State Park, hands gripping his armrests with white-knuckled intensity as they sped through harrowing bends and twists that remained hidden by the mist until the very last second. Anxiety permeated Eric's being as well, but it had nothing to do with the sharp curves or slick surface. Despite the poor visibility, he knew which turns to take, just as he knew when to bring the car to a stop next to a shallow stream that curved through the woods. His concern stemmed from a growing pressure inside him, a gut sensation that they needed to hurry. Wade, he's out there, waiting, but not for long. This is it. Arthur raised an eyebrow, but didn't question the statement. Instead, he joined Eric at the front of the car to view a somber, primeval world, as if they'd driven back in time rather than 20 miles from town. Their breath created miniature clouds in the cool air, which quickly melded with the all-encompassing fog. That same fog reduced visibility to a few yards and dampened noise and flesh alike, leaving the trickling water and the metallic tick-tick of the engine as the only sounds. Eric started at the vine-covered trees. He stared at the vine-covered trees, their tops lost in the murky vapors, and the image came to him, so real his heart stuttered. A prehistoric beast lumbered out of the forest, its maw filled with jagged teeth. Which way? There. Glad to have his thoughts interrupted, Eric pointed at a narrow space between some crimson thorn bushes. Everything was just as he dreamt. The gradual uphill slope, the whirling vapors filling the spaces between the trees with cloying moisture, the preternatural silence. He stepped across the creek into the thick underbrush, ignoring the wet leaves that soaked his pants and the twigs and barbs that snagged his coat. 20 feet in and the fog swallowed the car. Another 10, and he lost the chuckle of water flowing over rocks, leaving nothing but the soft swish of their pants and the muffled scuffling of their shoes against decades of moldering leaves to break the graveyard hush. For the next hour, the trail twisted between towering trees and boulders the size of houses and took them over several hills before it reached a stretch of flat land bordered on both sides by endless swamp. This place gives me the creeps, Arthur said. Eric looked at Arthur, who was scanning the woods, eyes narrowed. It doesn't matter, Eric continued on, doing his best to ignore his own imaginings of bloated nightmare creatures hiding behind trees and rocks. Arthur sighed and followed. As they moved deeper into the wetlands, the air took on a rank aroma, a heady mix of sulfur and decomposition that turned breathing into an unpleasant chore. From time to time, the mist thinned, creating narrow bands of visibility, just enough to reveal glimpses of black waters covered in a repugnant green-brown slime. Dead trees jutted from the quagmire, gray spires devoid of branches and tapering to sharp points at the top. Their hollow, decomposing trunks made Eric wonder if the water contained toxic chemicals, a noxious byproduct of the dreadful scum coating everything. Furtive noises broke the silence, the soft plop of something ducking into the water, the low chunk glut of clandestine amphibians calling out. Ordinary sounds, yet somehow threatening at the same time. No mundane creatures could survive in such a malevolent environment. Eric's imagination was only too happy to deliver images of deformed, semi-sentient monstrosities with tentacles for limbs and too many eyes. Mutant guardians announcing the presence of intruders to whatever lay beyond the next set of hills. The trail curved and bent its way ever deeper into the forest. The stench of corruption grew worse, coating Eric's tongue and filling his nose. He found himself worrying about what contaminants or vile spores he might be breathing in. He found himself worrying about what. Oh, sorry. Still, there could be no turning back. Wade needs me. The noises increased in volume, chirps and bleats and croaks graduating into crocodilian bellows and rumbling. Splashes in the water drew his attention, but each time he was too slow, left with only glimpses of muddy ripples. Hints of movement along the trail caught his eye, momentary flashes of darker gray that never resolved into distant shapes. Maybe we should turn around. Eric jumped a little at Arthur's words, the first he'd spoken since they'd entered the wetlands. Maybe we should. This place, it's not safe. It's already taken your brother. Why risk losing your son? Eric, I need you. Wade's voice, urgent. No, I have to go on. I have to know. I can't stop now. Without explaining further, he turned and continued walking. Arthur muttered a curse, but Eric ignored it. Nothing was going to prevent him from seeing the journey to its end. Nothing. After another half hour, the trail sloped upward, and mounds of earth and rock replaced with fetid waters. Trees created impenetrable walls on both sides of the path, some with trunks so wide two men couldn't have circled them with their arms. These giants stood sentinel among their smaller relatives, all clothed in offensive molds and lichens that made Eric wary of touching anything, for fear of contagion. As the path grew steeper, dirt and leaves gave way to loose stones interspersed with sections of flat shale made treacherously slick by moisture and slime. Repulsive mushrooms sprouted between the rocks and along the sides of the trail, their bulbous caps brown and leprous. The movement in the mist grew more pronounced, the vague shapes setting Eric's heart pounding as they darted between trees or behind rocks. Some of the shadowy creatures appeared no larger than foxes, slinking along the ground. Others gave the impression of immense size, with shapes that defied natural order, blasphemous figures with bizarre protuberances and limbs in places God never intended. The trail continued to rise, and their breathing became labored, adding a steady rhythm to the intimidating sounds of snapping branches and antediluvian grunts emanating from the shrouded depths. Eric forced his legs to work harder, paying no heed to the twin dangers of the steep slope and slippery surface. When they reached the summit, Arthur asked him if he wanted to rest, and Eric shook his head. Find me, find me. I'm coming, Wade. I'm almost there. They descended into the fog so dense it created almost solid wall that made it impossible to see more than 2 steps ahead. Brown-leafed trees crowded the trail, forcing them to walk single file. The vicious feeder of decay attacked their noses with each brush of flesh against mildewed wood, and each abhorrent fungi crushed underfoot. Eric's compulsion built to a crescendo, and he broke into a run, dashing blindly down the slope. A distant voice called to him, but he ignored it. All his attention focused on what lay at the bottom of the rocky path. Wade, he's there, waiting. They've brought me to him. That was their purpose, too. The mist broke, revealing the pit at the base of the hill, a voracious, gaping maw eager for food. He tried to stop, but his feet slid on a patch of wet leaves, and he fell, arms windmilling in a desperate, hopeless attempt to catch his balance. Too late. Strong hands pulled him away. He hit the ground hard, the impact driving the breath from his lungs. He lay there, gasping for air, his body so close to the edge, one arm dangling over the side. Are you all right? Arthur's face appeared above him, eyes wide with concern. Eric nodded and sat up, wincing at the aches in his hip and ribs. Thank you, he whispered. He wanted to say more, but his heaving chest wouldn't allow it. Arthur moved away and knelt at the edge, looking down. His face went pale, and he bit his lip. What is it? Eric asked. Arthur shook his head. Eric's body moved of its own volition, even as his brain screamed for it to stop. He had to see. Despite his pain, he knelt on the sodden leaves and peered over the edge. Cold air wafted from the pit, carrying a sweet yet sickening odor. Sugar and spice and sun-baked roadkill all rolled into one. 20 feet down lay the remains of a body. Wooden spikes protruded from the corpse's stomach, legs, and shoulders. More jutted from the dirt. Layers of aged, yellow bones provided evidence this wasn't the first victim the pit had claimed. I was supposed to be the next. Eric brushed the disquieting thought aside and forced himself to look at the impaled remains. Molted strips of decomposing flesh decorated the lake. A skeleton face stared up, jaw open in a madhouse grin. Strings of white hair, long enough to reach the shoulders, created a mop-like effect around the skull. Only a few shreds of clothing remained, identifiable as denim pants and a tan bush shirt. Naked bones protruded from disintegrating high boots. Patches of gelatinous brown green mold sullied large areas of the body. One fleshless hand clutching a leather-bound book. Eric let out a moan. He recognized that book, knew it as surely as he knew it was Wade lying at the bottom of the pit. I should be right next to him, skewered and dying the way he did. Everything he'd experienced, the dreams, the letters, the force compelling him to throw caution to the wind, all of it with one purpose, to kill me. But why? Eric stared down at his dead brother and wished he would speak, revealing the secrets he'd kept all these years. The book. Hope surged in Eric's chest. Wade's notes. The answers would be in there. The leather strap and metal buckle holding it closed looked intact, despite decades of exposure to the elements. He leaned further over the edge. Could he climb down? A closer look. The earth gave way under his hands and knees, and he pitched forward. A dozen spikes loomed beneath him, promising a slow, painful death. Then he was on his back, staring at the same gray sky Wade had contemplated for so many decades. Jesus, Dad, what were you thinking? The book. We have to get it. Even as he spoke, he understood he'd been tricked again. Whatever wanted him dead hadn't given up yet, which only made him need the answers even more. It's too dangerous. We can't get down there. No. Eric struggled to sit up, pulling free of Arthur's grip. Wade's secrets. They're in that book. He wants me to have it. That's crazy. I have to. Eric stood up. The world tilted, and Wade's voice whispered, "Just one more step." Arthur stepped in front of him, put his face close. "Dad, listen. It's this place. We have to leave. Now." Eric saw fear in his son's eyes, a barely controlled terror that did more to break through his insane need than any pleading words. What if it wants us both dead? He couldn't let that happen. Discovering the truths he sought wasn't worth his son's life. Whatever unwholesome things his brother had uncovered would have to remain a mystery, at least for now. Eric looked at Arthur and felt like he was seeing him for the first time. His son really had grown into a man. That man deserved to live. "You're right," he said, feeling a sense of relief he saw echoed in Arthur's eyes. "Let's go home." This time, Arthur led the way, giving the pit a wide berth. Eric glanced back only once. The dark hole already lay unseen in the deceiving mists, once again waiting to engulf the unwary. "I'll come back for you, Wade, and next time I'll be prepared. I'll bring you and your secrets home." Deep in the forest, a primordial bellow challenged his promise. Ye. That last one wasn't part of the story. The story has completed.
That was a really cool one.
That was spooky. Yeah.
Probably spooky because my voice is kind of meh.
I mean, even then, right?
It's lower than normal.
It is still I mean, it was a good story, though.
Mm-hmm.
What's the squid thing? Is that Cthulhu?
It could be a number of things, right?
Okay.
I
There's,
think typically Cthulhu is like a cuttlefish or something like that.
Cthulhu's much more closely related to like cuttlefish, octopi, squids, right? But the one that a lot of people get encountered, especially from Overlord, is, and I'm gonna have to really, really enunciate it, but it's the Shub Nigurath. It's actually how you're supposed to say it. Right? It's, but if you say it wrong and quickly enough, it sounds really bad.
What?
Blaze, let's go into another channel.
I literally
will
just
tell you
typed it in
exactly
chat.
No, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
I was about to say.
Right. So it's supposed to be the
I
night.
said it wrong.
Yeah.
Many times.
I've said it wrong many times, and I went to digging to make sure I'm saying it right. And yeah. We also know Lovecraft was kind of a monster in his actual life.
Kind of.
Well, compared to the
Wait,
monsters
what
that
did
he
call
wrote
his
about,
cat?
let's not and say we did.
Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna Google that.
I'm curious. What did he call his
Man
cat?
hated math.
Oh, that's a name for a cat.
Yeah. That's what I said. Let's not and say we did.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Hold on. I was just typing in that I had already read that story, but I need to go up and see. Did you?
I didn't type the name of the cat in chat.
Can you
Would.
send it to me? I want to see what he called it.
I don't know if I could type it.
Hold
I'll
on.
send it to her. Give me a second.
Yep. You don't mind, Blaze. Just DM it to her and she'll understand immediately why we listen. Let's not and say we did.
Sorry.
Is this something that can get you in trouble?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You see why I said let's not and say we did.
That's a banned word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bobo, you right. By the way, Bobo and it was actually Lumi's sister. Actually, they're like, hey, let's go down to story time because I'm willing to read stories to people in the server if they wish. And I read the first 2 stories. And the first one had, what is the name of the goat thingies?
The shot. It's the Shub Nagarath.
That thing.
Yeah. It's easier just to call them the black goats.
Yeah, those things were actually in it.
Yeah. Okay, that audio is really loud for as low as I've set it. The shrubbery goat, that's a good way to say it, Bobo. Little shubby. Yeah. Alrighty. So, I'm starting up Epic Battle Fantasy 5 because that's what, that's what Bobo's been eagerly awaiting.
Shogoth. They just called it Shogoth.
Yeah, some call them Shubby. I'm saying Shubby for short. Some say Shoggoth. It depends
I just
on
went and
which.
looked at it.
It depends on the story, because sometimes the stories refer to the same thing with different names. So.
Alright, I have to go. It is very late and I
Yeah, go get some rest, Blaze. Same with you. Even as Bobo said after you finish the story. Great story! Go the fuck to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see where you said that.
Scroll up.
Oh. Shut up.
I love you.
No, you can't make me.
Do you really want to test that?
Yeah, I do actually.
Well, Bobo, look, I've played Epic Battle Fantasy 5, but we're gonna end stream. No, I'm not. I'm not that mean.
By the way, we are 1.1 subs away from making Sagrel do another tweet that's gonna shadow ban him.
Probably. I mean, I got shadow banned during the last subathon because of all the tweets.
Oh my
Yeah, actually, he's probably already shadow banned. It's hilarious. I think it's funny.
I had to wait like 2 months to get unshadow banned from it.
Well, he didn't realize he was shadow banned, which I think is even funnier.
No, there were times I was responding to Nell on Twitter, and then Nell wouldn't have seen it until I pulled it up on my end. Like, I didn't see your stuff. Like, it was bad. They didn't even let me know that I wasn't being posted or anything like that, so...
Hence shadow ban.
Hence, shadow ban, exactly.
Options.
Okay, that text is tiny, though. Anyways.
Alright,
I'm thinking that I'm gonna need to actually find that specific story and give myself and some people in the Discord some nightmares.
Probably.
Yay.
So. Already
What
plays.
was it called, sweetheart?
The Shoggoth or Little Chubby?
The story that you said is going. to
Man,
give
the
nightmares
King
to
in
my
Yellow.
What the? Hi, Bobo.
Hi, Bobo.
That's 2 subs.
That is 2 subs. That puts us at 90.9. Alright, let's go.
So,
Let me get Twitter and Blue Sky up.
What tweet should we do now?
I'm using tilt controls.
I'm a man of my word. There you go, sweetheart. Bobo said he's a man of his word. And he specifically gave it to...
Curry and Deuces. Magical Labyrinth was a mistake. I mean, kind of. Kind of.
So Bobo Liddy said he's paying forward the gift they got from Anubis to the community. That's amazing, dude.
I'm posting Magical Labyrinth was a mistake.
Oh my god.
You're not gonna post what he said? I'm a man of my word?
No, he said he would
Oh,
give
my bad,
subs
sorry.
when I played the game. I kept my word by saying I'm going to play the game. I'm going to
Okay.
play it tonight.
And you didn't even have to use your 20k points
I
to force
told
him
him
to do it.
save his points. I'm going to play it tonight.
By the way, if you guys happen to see Noodles, hopefully, like, just wish her, like, if she's okay.
Yeah, Power Hour was on for the entirety of the story time, and
I'm gonna turn it off.
yeah, turn it off now.
'Cause unless somebody is gonna say they're gonna do something, then I'll keep it on and then turn it off after the thing has been done. Other than that,
Alright, I'm finally gonna go to
Yeah, no, seriously, please go get some sleep, Blaze. Have a good night, man.
Lorelai, you need sleep too.
make me.
Sagrel, do it. Alright, good night.
Which font? Oh, yeah, in the game.
Yeah,
By the
it's
way, Power Hour is officially off.
it is tiny, and the screen is actually smaller than my It's actually smaller than my my monitor by quite a bit, and I can't make it larger. So I'm just gonna. I know you can change. I did change the resolution, Bobo. That's the thing. This is after changing the resolution.
Wait, you turned off a lot of crap. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
What did I turn off?
Like, a lot of stuff.
I don't know what I turned off then.
I'll fix it, don't worry about it.
Okay. But, this is at the 920p one. Because 1080p is too large for my screen. Yeah. Like, Bobo, for context? For context, right? This is what it looks like on my display capture.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
It's a small game.
You small.
Yeah. So, anyways, reading the text, it says, "Oh snap! I'm down to my last few hit points again. His attacks do too much damage. It's not fair. And his attack pattern it keeps changing every time. I've only got one. Oh, okay. Hold on.
I love you.
Love you too. I'm saving the ginger beer for when I'm going to lose my sanity again."
Thank you, Grandma.
I've only got one life left. If I lose it again, I'm going all the way back to the start.
Are
Huh?
you leaving, Bobo?
No. He's telling you goodnight.
Oh, no, Bobo. I'm staying here.
I've got other things to do. I don't want to be trapped in here forever. There's his weak spot. If I could just stab him in the eye a few more times, then maybe. I did it. He's dead. Triforce spotted. I finally finished the game. It only took me 23 tries to beat the final boss. I'm such a pro. This ending is kind of lame, though. I spent weeks collecting every single item, and this is all I get? I hope there's more to it than this. What the hell? What the crap was that? Is Hope Harbor being invaded by pirates again? Nah, there's no way pirates would have that much firepower. Right? I'm not gonna let this slide. Whoever did this to my TV is gonna play. I didn't even get to see the rest of the ending. That was a 70-inch plasma screen TV. Here we go. I can use this old hockey stick as a weapon. I think that should be enough equipment for now.
That'd be funny.
What's up?
As if I turned off the heck is it? Cooldown for vibe check.
Oh, jeez. I think I'm ready to go. Maybe I should grab some snacks from the fridge, too.
Hey, someone should message me on Discord so Metsu has to drink.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. It's been ages since I played the original Epic Battle Fantasy. Years ago.
Oh, you played this game before?
No. For context, honey, this game has been out since I was in middle school. Not 5, obviously, but the original game that started it all. Right?
Point and click, exclamation point is good.
Yeah. It's some point and... It's very much point and click adventure-y. Let's see. Power outs. Play the computer until it comes back on. No. Jeez. Near. Hi, Miss Quits.
Yes, I heard.
I don't know why they were off.
Because I was streaming and I didn't want it to scare me.
Huh? I forgot how to run back here. Ooh, that feels good actually, huh?
I know.
Itchy.
I know you itchy.
Bandage. Level 1.
Very
Here's-
itchy boy.
5 is about 6 years old at this point? Jeez. And the
Hey,
belt buckle.
Metsu, you ready for tomorrow?
RPG characters need a lot of these.
By the way, if the subathon is still going,
Mm-hmm.
we are going to try to do wilds on stream.
We're gonna try. That's the key word here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it looks like I can walk around with the keyboard and use spacebar to interact with stuff. But that feels quite old-fashioned. Maybe the mouse controls are easier to use. Wow. Hey, Matt, did you feel that earthquake too? I don't know what's going on, but I wouldn't be sitting at home if I were you. Stuff's going down, man. Yeah, I'm heading to check things out and stretch my legs. Can't play video games with my electricity out. Gotta get that fixed. And you're lucky to even have electricity around here at all. Also, on the way over here, I saw a weird cat going through your trash. I need to keep an eye out for that thing.
Hey, Ma, there's a weird cat.
Ma! There's a weird fucking cat outside! Cats are alright. It'll make a fine Matt. Matt? Matt, why are you like this? Leave Stubby alone. Oh, I can't jump, can I? Nope.
Good, sweetheart.
Oh, I just burped. Let's see. Let's go up this way. Be on the lookout for hidden items. I'm trying. Earthenware. Strange clay statue. Looks mighty old and maybe valuable. Huh? Well, Jerry doesn't seem to be at home. Wonder what happened to him. He never goes out. Okay. Oh, it's one of those kind of puzzles. Okay. How badly... I fucked this one up, didn't I? I did. Probably have to leave the screen to reset it. Yep. So instead of... Okay. Oh, there's one right up there, but I can't... I don't have... It looks like I don't have the shovel then.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see, a flare? Gives player blessed status and earth ball.
Oh, excuse me. By the
Okay.
way,
What's up?
I'm shouting out Misquits because they're an amazing artist who did both of our reactives that are currently on stream.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a quick shout out. Did that booger just come in and leave?
Probably. But, you know,
Misquits!
it's
How
misquits.
dare. I mean, that's fine.
I guess save one. Okay. Yeah, so I need shovels for this one, so I can't get to that one right now, and I need a shovel for that one.
You made Nova a mod?
I modded Nova to try to see if we could get some help with the polling thing, and then it just didn't work. So, and then I got the polls to work. So, yeah. What the hell? There's a huge fire. Check your cacti? There's a huge fireball in the sky. Oh, wait, I see. That's just the sun. Haven't seen that in a while. Gotta be careful out there. Spiky plant that holds lots of water. Items. Food. Coffee. Got some crafting supplies. And some keys. A scouter. Old boots. World map, earthenware, and newspaper. So it sounds like cacti are actually decently important then. I just noticed it back there. An herb. A plant with medical and recreational uses. I see what you did there. Yes. Yeah, not anything else I can really do here at the moment, it seems. So. Yeah, because just running this around real quick. It's not really anything I can do at the moment. There's some monsters up ahead. One might even call them foes. And yet, if I know anything about foes, they drop loot when they're defeated, so it's time to get to work. But they're just standing around peacefully for some reason. I might have to talk to them to spark things off. Hi, buddy. Are those rocks trying to fight me? Yep. Yes, they are. Bonk. The fact that you broke rocks with a hockey stick. Legally distinct, Final Fantasy victory noises. Pumpkin and some blueberries. Okay. You can catch them? Some sort of crap. I should be able to take it on. Skill. Steal item. Temper. Tremor. Protect. Geyser. Capture foe. Damage foes with status problems are easy to capture. Some foes can't be captured. Okay. That's cool that you can capture foes. I think I'm doing too much damage to try to, Oh, wow, okay. Slave trader medal? Sure, we'll just confirm it as Hermit Creep. I'm gonna become the best Pokemon trainer then. Where's Saint? Uh-oh. Discover the demon hiding in plain sight. Was that a mistake?
There's Misquits.
There we go. Anyways. I had to dink around with it a little bit. I hate slimes. Can't even eat them. Okay, so I just one-shot them, so I can't catch these ones. What's that above my head? Oh, it's status fix.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh yes.
Thunder and ice damage taken is increased by 50, and fire reduced by 50%.
Oh yeah. What is this? That's getting geeky.
The item
Oh my
steal
god, it's like, I don't know.
lowers damage.
Hey honey.
Ah. What's up, love?
Is there anyone else in chat I need to shout out that I haven't done so yet?
I don't think so at the moment. I will say this. Bubba, thank you for actually telling me about this, just because it's
Are you seriously attacking with a hockey stick?
yes. This game series has always been super goofy.
That's kind of wild.
Mm-hmm. Pokemon knowledge is very helpful. Yeah. Bonk. So I have a
What are
water
those?
slime now.
Other than slime.
I need to chug something. I need to eat something. Okay, there we go. I do need to go. I saw you. I saw you, motherfucker. Since an ambush up ahead. You can walk around to heal? Okay. Does he think I can't see him? Well, the cat's been stealing my trash. I've had a few practice battles. I can take a cat on now. Meow. It's oh. But he's friend shape. Better use the scanned command in the text message to get info on rare enemies like this. Scan. Little beast knows how to cut. Gotta protect my eyes. Okay. Yep, it's no legs. I forgot. I keep calling him. I kept calling him Stubby in high school, but it's no legs. Can I capture him? And then I'll get him next time. Alright. Limit break. Limit's broken. Take that, you furball. Stay back, you beast. You can't trick me with your crocodile tears. Why are you stealing my garbage? Meow. What's that? You wanna join my party? Maybe we're the only after all, little cat. What's your name? Meow. No legs. The strange yet fitting name. Planning on cooking you, but I'll keep you around for a while instead. We could be partners in adventure. Meow. Yeah, that's right. I'm on a quest for revenge, and also for treasure. Stick with me, we'll be rich. Oh my god, this game. No. Bubble. Nell is the best rogue. No legs is just a close second. Okay, so we need to respawn the area, first off. Do enemies not respawn? I guess enemies don't respawn. Okay. Oh, hey, Matt, you look like you've just wandered outside for the first time in weeks. So you've forgotten how the outside world works. Ugh, don't patronize me. Look after myself. Well, in case you've forgotten, buckets of water contain slime bunnies, which will heal you up quickly. And that over there, that is a shop. You can go through the door. Shut up, I can explore my own. Sweet. If you ever get beat up by monsters, you can just eat some food to instantly heal yourself. Did you know that? I've eaten food before, you little brat. I know how food works. Did you know that some food is so delicious it completely stuffs you and you can't eat any more food for a while? Stuff like hamburgers and pizzas are just too good. That's a new mechanic, I think. I guess I'll just stick to fruit now. Okay. I want to loot your things. Using mouse controls for secrets like this feels a bit like cheating. Guess I've got the option to walk around with the keyboard if I want a more classic JRPG experience. Meow? This cat probably doesn't know what I'm talking about. Old RPGs had some cryptic secrets, yo. Yeah, no, uncopyrighted version of the Red Cross gives the player regenerate stat. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Equipment. No legs. There you go. There you go, no legs. Sometimes hidden items will sparkle. On some sort of old game console. The one I have has more bits though. Matt, look at me. Permanently increases max attack and defense by 2%. Oh. So this is just permanent stat boosts. And this, okay, so this is a material shop. So many shiny weird items. I don't even know what these are for, but they gotta be useful for something, right? Maybe some items are just looking for the perfect home. Someone bring happiness, you know? I like items because I'm a greedy and obsessed with collecting things. Some say it's not an attractive character trait. Oh, Lord, the meta in this game. Wandering out. Well, I'm not sure this is mentioned anywhere, but I think you can close menus by right-clicking, or that could speed things up. Give the player brave. And bonk. Hey Connor, how's it going? What does brave do? For Scotland. Fair. Hold up. Let's get some free peppers. That's just a pepper. Ah. Peppers are strong. Welcome to Terrorist Incorporated. Yep. Also makes you immune to crit. Okay. It smells in here. Meow. Meow. Well, you would like it, wouldn't you? Cats love filth? No. Where this show have serial are about life. RPG characters need a lot of these. And a lot of others. Rice ball. Permanently increases no legs stuffs. Yep, these fish are very dead. And not very fresh either. Get out of my way. Talk to the table in front of me if you want to order something. Okay, dude, damn. Lots of different stuff. I have, like, no money, though. But what if I go upstairs? Ah, there's one right there. Use this to remove a single coral block from the Rainbow Islands. Huh. Ah, 50, I'm waiting for some news about my son. He used to be crafting rafts by the water. If you see the fellow, let me know if he's still kicking. I'll have some drinks till then. Oh my god, okay. Stranded here for now. First time we've had a chance to eat an Anderson. I'd rather be starving. Food downstairs isn't fit for human consumption. I'd even eat a squid or a kid. Oh my god. Solid water. Congratulations, game. Not even gonna lie, some of this I was kind of prepared for. Not all of it was I prepared for. Actually, hold on. Did the rocks respawn? Because if the rocks respawn, I can then, Cool, they have respawned. It is time to go capture our rock. I'm gonna play me some Pokemons. Darlic is your best friend? What does garlic do? The only enemies that do not respawn to the ones that block the mana. Okay. So, just, bonk. It's a status cure. Alright, I should be able to throw it in a box. We'll let it keep its name. So what does AP do? Oh, AP lets you learn skills. Got it. It lets you upgrade your current ones. Okay. Good to know stuff. So now we go back and we go to the new area and we catch more Pokemons. Summons. Garlic. I was not expecting to get garlic suddenly when I was trying to talk to that guy, but thank you. We'll bonk one. That is a perfect HP for capture. Really? Capture. Hi, Hana. Yes, we are bonking. Oh, I've got an HP bar below me, and the enemies have them too. I think that's how much life we have. The meta of this game. So we go bonk. Oh, it has a little box icon to let us know that we've already captured it. Okay. What are you hoping to accomplish, foe? Just filling up my limit break faster. Okay. I do need to try and, I am going to try to be a catch-them-all kind of player. Because I like collecting monsters for summon stuff. And that's a poison. That's no bueno. Oh, we're not going to try to capture, we're trying to defend. Why is that bush yelling? Why is it even alive at all? Let me guess, it called allies. I just have to keep stealing to deal minimal damage to it so I don't kill it outright. Which most of the enemies in almost every boss, barring a few. Okay, and most everything responds for the... So, that's okay. This has potential. I don't know if I will do a complete playthrough of it in like one sitting, but or like in like a major amount of time. But it's a good start to the game. Got some dude to hunt, but I'm not tough enough to handle it. Each time I poke a monster, I get my head ripped off soon after. The only reason I'm still around is because of autosave, which kicks in every time I move to a different screen. I think winning battles also triggers autosave, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh my god. Well, we can't all be heroes. Some people just need to stand around helplessly to make the rest of us look good. Oh my god, Matt. Let's see. Let's try to capture this guy. That foe just looks like a giant turd to me. Don't you think so, like, no legs? No. Beating the final boss is about 20 hours minimum. I'm a completionist and went epic difficulty for the medals. That's about 100, 200 hours. I mean, for me, the thing is, I'm gonna be one of those where I may only beat the game the one time. But, the fact that you reduced my attack actually helps me a little bit. It's gonna entirely depend on how much I actually like the game after that, you know? Let's see. I think you should be low enough to capture. Yep, there we go. Caught a dirt boulder. Level up. And it's probably nothing against this game. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, it's another, it really is like another RPG at the moment. Don't get all defensive around me. You're the one delaying the inevitable anyways. Just stab the other one. That attack when he Weevil would have healed me. Have he? Earth damage is increased by 50 and wind reduced by 50. Oh, I'm aware. Why are these ones even trying to find us? They're just feeding us with EXP. It's one of those things where while I have the opportunity, I'm trying to capture. Right? Instead of risking, why do they eat that crab? Why do enemies just explode when they die? It's mostly because I want to make sure that I can capture them first. Because there will come a time where I'm going to be struggling to capture them, only because I don't have enough like other things captured. I've run into that in other games before. We're both getting quite good at whacking foes. Maybe we should try learning some new attacks in the skills menu. Yeah, I think that's how we spend ability points. Okay, now it's telling me to do it. How much GP? I have 42 at the moment. We'll hit with that nettle. Stat effects and stat debuffs go a long way to catching bosses. Yeah. I figured. Let's see, Berserk. Berserk up target, player, or foe, causing them to attack constantly with increased power. Sacred Strike, advanced holy attack. Hits 3 times, moving onto a new foe if the target dies. Gets an extra hit for every foe killed. May siphon targets. Ooh. Hits a single target. So, Shadow Strike and Sacred Strike are just lots of, So, Node Legs is a lot of multi-attack, it looks like. So that is Wind, Water, Lightning, Light, Dark. So we'll take the dark one for now. Right. Skill. Hit him with that nettle. That is immediately capture. I was not expecting to perfectly set up the capture there. Well, no, I could do that. Just smash through the ground as hard as it could. And then scan. Forgive you, foe. Come back and fight me again anytime. Alright. Cool. Let me grab this dude hiding. And doesn't look like I can do anything else without that shovel again. Oh wait, hold on. Nope, can't hit that either. Yeah, no, I think I blocked off on this side without the shovel. Yeah, no, that requires the other side. Candy corn is for the calendar event. The items stay forever. Oh, I remember these people. They always try to convince me to click crap for them because I'm not going to be an errand boy. Meow, meow, meow. Think they'll reward us with something good? I really doubt that. They don't look very rich. Alright, you said candy corn? Foes will drop the stuff during the spooky month. It's awful, that's why you give it to kids. Okay. Bring me a rescue dog. Got heard bad by monsters. The dog would protect me, but I can't afford one. I'm starting to consider asking some sketchy fellows to find me one. When you ask where it came from, honest, I just need a friend.
Hey!
Bring me... Collect ancient earthenware made by different tribes on this island. So new figures. Oh, the dog she's used is too pudgy to even walk. Oh my god. Okay, so... All these block puzzles, who decides this crap and just leaves it outside to torment me? Probably you do. And that needs shovel. The dog is not useful. Let's see. There's the pathway down there. Fight the boulder. Goodbye, water slime. Stab the other one. Oh. See what happens to these ones. Okay, resisted. Shadow Strike? That wasn't too bad. What's your other skill? Geyser. Okay, Geyser's good. And then follow you up with... Helpful. Well, that was supposed to help you, but it didn't really do that much. I should start a Kickstarter scam. Jeez. Yeah, I'm just kind of running this around. I don't. Okay, there's another free treasure there. We are gonna... They're working like a dog all day. The earthquake's throwing big balls of dirt all over the place and many roads are blocked off. I think there's a shovel at the market, but the big pile of dirt is blocking the way there too. Gotta take the longer roads to get anywhere to town. Oh, okay. Well, let's take care of this guy first. Game runs slowly. Make sure to check the options menu and lower your settings. You can also change some settings at the top left corner right now. The developer has some explaining to do if I'm moving at 10 FPS. Okay. Well, I cast Le Bonkening. And then we cast... Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh! Defensive house is the worst. Okay. Bastard! Was Lithophogeday? Maybe, but it had enough. Touching Q poke. Oh, but what the fuck were you trying to say? Hat M, cardboard box. Increases the effect of buff skills used. Alright, hold on. Quest ending is either touching or you are a monster for the record. So you dog quest. Toy. Fast knife for robbing and running. Boosting the damage of water skills. Can I give that to Matt? No. That no legs is thing. Yes. Bandit blade. I'm trying to see if there's anything that happens when I do this enough. And it's raining. I don't have any waterproof clothes. Wait, what? Bonkus. He almost died. What happens if I do summon? I don't have enough SP to do Dirt Boulder. Water Slime go. I guess stands for summon for probably. That's why we need to summon foes in battle. Seems good about killing other foes. Doesn't make much sense to me. Yeah. Okay, I caught the Thorny Creep, but... Okay, I insta-killed that one. What about this one? Whoops. Okay. That would be an accident, but get a bunch of stuff. Not really anything I can do on this side. Yes, it should, Connor. No two creatures have exactly the same weaknesses and resistance, so be careful. Fair.
Sweet. Also Gesundheit.
Also, I'm probably going to be wrapping up and going to bed in a little bit because I'm tired.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, yep.
Actually, yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up and go to bed now. Just because of the fact of... I mean, I need to sleep for tomorrow. So we're going to pause the timer.
Yeah, because he needs to be up early.
Let's go see if we can go find somebody to ride. This is a cute game though, Bobo. I'll probably try playing it more later, but it's gonna be one of those where I just need to take some time and get some rest.
Akrith and Lumi are streaming.
I'm gonna read Akrith because Akrith's playing Inscription, and it's a cool ass game to watch. But no, Bubba, I will probably end up playing through this game to its completion, to like the end of the final boss, after I get other games finished. So this one's gonna be a back burner, but I will probably end up playing this game to completion. So, alrighty guys, thank you all for coming. We will see you tomorrow. I believe Lorelei is leading off with Monster Hunter World with Metsu. So, we will see you guys then. Have a good night.
Yes, Metsu, if you're still in chat, we're starting off tomorrow.
Alright.
Hey, YouTube.